496, 1041.
Morning.
Good morning. Where are you, Maria? Where are you disappear off to?
I am going up to my house to see if we have any food in the fridge because I'm starving. See though.
I still have like 250 items of food.
If you slip back on duty.
What? Oh, hi. Come on, food, just come to MRPD.
My sister hooked me up. There's food here. Do you have something to call you about, Novak?
Oh, jeez. Thank you. I didn't do it.
Oh, it's gonna impact some of your work, I think.
Alright, I'm gonna do the Hoosie Dingus tomorrow. I've put work in progress in the title, but the main report is done, and I wish you to look at it, please. 988, 1042, I'm going to bed, bye.
Hello.
So I saw you were working on the search warrants involving the shooting of Langley and I.
Yes.
I came across Francesca Lasagna not even an hour ago.
He's already
robbing
done
his store.
He's already done
Well,
his warrant.
Yeah. He seemed like he was going to turn himself in for the store robbery, but wanted me to follow him to one of his motels up in Harmony because he wanted to turn over one of the weapons. And he turned over the pistol and the ammo for that pistol. So I have Langley's heavy pistol on my person right now.
Okay. If you can go through and remove it from those search warrants. Because we're still missing the others.
Yeah, it seems like because he was telling me that he went through every one of their properties that he had access to. To try to find this stuff. I just found it weird, I guess. They went through all that just to take it.
So when he turned in yesterday, I told him because he went down before he had fired it, like he can't be hit with collective possession because he was down. He wasn't in control of being able to say yes or no on that. The others were. So with the collective possession on top of that, I never have the ability to push that. But I warned him, look, this is the they are found with this possession of lethal government property or weapon or vehicles is a 10,060 by itself. Which made him went, eee. And he said, I don't know where it is. I wish I knew. So he was actively going to look for it, I think, after his jail time yesterday. And,
okay, so...
And Langley hadn't put in the thing that he had DNA on scene. I did find it later when I was doing a bit more of the warrant searching. But up until that point, I had no proof he was on scene. He came in, he turned himself in, he said, I did that shit.
That'd be weird.
That's before we even, I had written the raid warrants or anything, cause, warrants.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw his name wasn't on it, which that makes sense because he turned himself in. So, yeah. I haven't made evidence locker yet for these because I didn't know if you would want this in a specific locker or on its own and what you would want it tied to.
Just put it in the evidence locker link to the warrants. Not the search warrants, but the actual warrants.
Oh, arrest warrants? Okay. You got it. Let me get the station and get that sorted. We've had more Waynes today. They went after another person, but we couldn't really do much about it. It was like 3 of us.
You did what you could, and that's the main idea.
They also, you'll see Rose before me, but I did text her, and I need to make a report on that too before I
Mhm.
sleep today. They tried to witness tamper
With who?
with Kia.
That's strange.
Yeah, they went after the Kia, and they were trying to figure out why she was on the docket as a witness.
So they actively pursued her?
They were surrounding her with a knife, a flashlight out, and other cars around her. They had stolen a fire truck and and they had a tow truck that were surrounding their ambulance.
Okay, let's put that in as harassment, because unless they admitted to it, to Kia or anyone else.
Oh, they said that they were going to interrogate her and everything to find out why she was on the docket.
And they said that to us.
To Kia
To
and
Kia.
I got their witness testimonies. Like I said, I gotta get it all in the report. I've been dealing with a
Yeah,
lot.
I would then put out a warrant on that one, but where on the docket does it say Kia's there?
It's for the one against Richard Wayne.
Surely she's on there just because she's her medical professional. And she did the autopsy.
And that's what she kept trying to say, but they weren't believing it. And then somebody else on scene was saying that probably why.
Okay, yeah, let's get a warrant out. If other people also witnessed it, we have more proof to it. Especially if more people witness that conversation. We can't just rely on what she said, though, because it's going to be, oh, it was word against word. But if we can then tie it.
I mean, I saw the knife. I went down there. I came in and broke up the party.
Okay. Then, yeah. Okay. Probably going to strengthen her through a witness testimony, questioning. But I trust you in it.
Yeah, like I said, I gotta write the report. I got this training. I'm gonna focus on that first. I'm gonna get this pistol secure.
Okay. You do all of that you need to do. Okay, that's no of that. That's fine.
Are you coming up for the training?
I will have a interview at
PD from EMS.
1:30.
I have the signs of a shooting up here on the top of Power Street.
I make my way there, but I'm in Polito, so give me 2 minutes.
I can head over.
And 4, thank you.
I trust you. I also look at messages from a 078. Don't know whether you can see them. You should be able to. On the under the job
On the
measures.
job?
Yeah, so 078 7455.
Oh, okay. Is that for my team?
She says she can do any time. I'm not 100% sure she can do any time, but maybe you want to reach out and have a chat with her and find out what her actual thing is. Because if she fits your time, great.
Good. There is another one. I need to come and find it. That we're trying to have a job and stuff. It's gonna be 859. She came in with a mail, and they were demanding to speak to a sergeant, and were very disrespectful to our trooper. that went out and said hi and said, no, you're not good enough. I need your sergeant.
Donna, there's blood over here, by the way.
Yeah, you guys come over here too.
Who was that?
Okay, I'll leave you guys to it.
Lasse Vanderlande.
She said the shooting happened over here, so I figured I'd come over here to see if
I
could
reached
do
out
it,
to
and I
them
found
yesterday. I wasn't aware of that, but well, can you note that in FTO, just so that we're aware?
Yeah, will do.
Okay. Donna, I'm gonna go over to the hospital, see if I can get a witness statement. There's lots of blood on this road, actually. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this.
Yep, no worries. I'm gonna have to get everything ready for the training and wrap this paperwork.
Sounds good.
Alright, adios.
Bye. Hi.
Now he is.
Yeah, well, hang on, JJ, we're coming.
Hi, Novak.
Hello.
How are you? Are you
Check to see
good?
if there's any veins or arteries damaged here.
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I'm having a
you're
having a
okay.
moment.
Okay.
Irish, are they all from, or is it just?
They're all from the,
Okay.
I just wanted to cause a bit of chaos today. Oh.
Are you gonna tell me what happens?
I will. I'm just not feeling up to it right now. I'm too sore.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna check your GSR just because you came off the shooting.
I didn't shoot. I didn't shoot. I had no shooting. I didn't shoot anything. I was just shot.
Okay. Well, there should be bullet casings. I need to do a GSR anyway. Okay.
I just checked the bullet case. I did not consent to a GSR. Because
You're on
as of
scene.
right now, I'm
You
a
were.
victim.
You're
But
on
as
the.
of right now, I'm a victim. And being on the scene of a crime does not inherently make me a
It will.
suspect of said crime, as you have no reasonable suspicion. I looked at this stuff yesterday, so you can't legally GSR test me unless you've seen me shoot.
The issue is we're limited by time.
Okay. You, but, I mean, I said I was going to give you the statement of everything. So, and you also...
Okay, if you lie to
can
me
check
again,
the
by the
basics,
way,
too.
I'm gonna be very upset.
I know.
Because you have lied to me recently.
Yep.
Multiple times. Hello, my
Okay.
love. Are you okay?
Yeah, I didn't even
Okay.
get out of the car before I was shot. Like,
Okay. I'm gonna swap you, just because you're on scene, I want to swap your fingers for GSR, and what will probably happen is you probably are able to tell me a story self-defense, and that goes from there, okay? It's just, otherwise, if I then go to the other side and they say, have you swapped GSR, swapped the others?
no, I get it. I know. I'm not gonna give you shit for it.
Thank you.
I'm listening. I want to know.
Okay. You're negative anyway, but... Also, JJ, if I don't swab you other side, then claims I don't follow through with everything.
I'm sure told me about everything.
Still doesn't work in that way.
Legally GSR test me.
I mean, yeah, you can upstairs. JJ. Okay, what happened, my love?
So, our friend over in the bed over there was getting shot at. She said that car with red started following her, said we were beefing with them. So we started looking for her. We lost them the first time. Second time, ended up on the bridge. And then we got on scene. She was already down, and I was shot straight out of the vehicle. And then my friend over there was shot as soon as he got out of the vehicle a few feet ahead, trying
Okay.
to figure out where the person in red was. He was behind me.
He's trying to use Fourth Amendment. But the issue is we have no, like, our GSR falls off. Mechanically wise, I have nothing to be able to do, and it makes it very difficult. Okay, do you mind writing that all down for me?
Yeah, if I can have a notebook and pen. I can give it to you in detail.
I appreciate that.
Alright, I will go with the evidence real quick.
Mechanically wise, it just does not work with us. How is she?
She'll be okay. Just unfortunately got a few shots to the chest and arms, and then there was an old wound that had been patched up that also reopened from the incident. So kind of cleaning up old wounds anew.
Can I just double check if your GSR, it will help with a case in the future, even though someone is about to compromise all of that, and I'm pissed off with it. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm gonna need you to sit up when you're ready. Sorry, Mary, I'm just doing GSR.
Give me like 2 minutes, Novak, and you are free to do what you gotta do.
I need to do it in a timely fashion, but yeah.
Alright, then I can finish up this one spot because it's a critical and I can just do the arm afterwards.
You can take it.
Alright, I just gotta do her other arm, but yeah, after that you are...
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Use my car for it if you want.
Come over there, separate your other arm then, Willow.
I'm gonna take the unmarked cruiser, so we have a 4-door, and then just the unmarked big arrow.
You all good then, Novak, yeah?
Yeah, all good.
Fantastic.
For that shoulder, anyway, that's all. Okay. All yours, Atalin.
Hey, where is your hair?
Listen, we don't need to talk about it right now.
Were you involved in an explosion?
Oh, not at all.
Did someone cut it off?
Nope.
You chose
well, I mean, that someone would be me.
Have you been checked out, medically wise?
Yeah, medically, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just in my my mental breakdown era. It's good.
Yeah, let's have less of that, please. I mean, it's fine, because we can do an emergency search warrant. Yeah?
I feel like good enough to talk now, if somebody talk.
Sure.
So, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I can't tell you what happened, but what I can say is I did shoot. I can't say what exactly happened, but I did shoot a gun.
JJ, this all qualifies under self-defense. Literally,
Sure.
let me GSR.
Okay, GSR.
Okay. It all just adds up to self-defense. Okay, so... Tell me what happens.
Novak, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm also not gonna tell you, because if this is what I think it is, then this is gang shit, and I'm not gonna be a snitch. But I did shoot. But I can't tell you anything that happened.
Willow's all finished if you also want to speak with her.
Yes, please. Hey, Willow. Hi, can you tell me what happens?
Hey, Novak?
Hold on. Send it.
So, from the crime scene, the DNA goes back to Pablo Ruiz and, James Jacobson.
Okay. Did
And
you...
a Willow Levine.
Did you have bullet casings?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know the results of those as well. Is that the only two that came back?
And bullet cases go back to Pablo and James Jacobson.
Okay.
And, the three vehicles come back to
Yep,
Pablo,
just send me a text.
James, and Willow.
Okay. Thank you.
Cheer 4.
Are you willing to write me a statement, Willow? Okay. None of them are willing to get me to write a statement, so we'll leave them alone in the hospital.
I mean, they all discharge weapons.
Yeah, but they couldn't have easily justified as it can be easily justified as self-defense because they have no way of calling the police.
We'll give them a statement. That's pretty damning.
Yeah. They've all just gone tight-lipped, and I have little energy for very little tolerance of BS today.
We just want to toss this all the evidence report.
Yeah, I'll go from there.
Alright.
I'll have a look at gang-related shooting, whether that applies.
I was gonna say, I know there's currently an active war going on between them, but apparently there's only like 2 guys on the red side.
Yeah, that was a debate. I need to talk to Justice about that charge, because I need to have it clarified.
These are...
Astrid, can you have a look at the gang-related shooting charge and tell me what your thoughts are?
Yeah, of course. Give me a minute.
We were trying to decide the other day whether both sides needed to have 4 people or more, whether it needed to be 4 people in total, with established gangs.
Front, closing.
way it reads is, if there's 4 or more people that are affiliated with organised gangs, that's 4 people total. So it could be a 2v2 or a 3v1, and it'd still qualify as a gang-related shooting.
But is that the way it goes in the... Is that the way that they would see it in the... like, in a courtroom? Because we all know that the law is there, that when it gets to the courtroom, it's all about...
But they'd have to follow it the way that it's written, or that charge would be dismissed if they like, that's basically not what they intended, and then they'd have to rewrite that charge.
Okay,
You could write out an email on it, just ask for further clarification.
yeah, because in that situation, there was one person that was GSR negative.
People that will come. Follow and relate to it less than 4.
I might just take your advice and write out an email to a justice, or go to an open court one day and ask them.
Yeah. All I'd have to do is make a slight wording amendment anyway, and that will be total or per side.
Either total altogether or total per side.
Yeah.
And whether both sides need to be active established gangs, or if it's a gang against one individual's in an established gang.
The established gang thing does actually fall in there. It does say that the people involved have to be affiliated or part of a known gang.
Is that all of them though, or is it just...
States that the 4 total people have to be involved. It's all part of the same sentence.
Okay, because we were trying to establish it the other day.
Although that charge is a little bit rough. Because even the defenders get charged in that, because it says regardless of criminal intent.
Yep. She's also got something to prepare for in a couple of hours. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the road.
How are you doing, my dear?
No, it's 45 minutes, but we have 3 interviews and they're all booked half an hour after each other. The idea is that we have half an hour per interview and then we're able to establish we're good on that or not. I've also had lawyers previously argue and win because we've not GSR everyone. Astrid, can I call you?
Yeah, sure. Hello.
Hi. So, question.
Yeah.
In terms of... Here, I don't know whether you've argued this in court or anything. When we have individuals that... I've been in court cases previously in this where if both sides are not GSR tested, the lawyers managed to successfully argue that proper chain of, like, everything wasn't followed, like, things weren't followed. But when talking to JJ, who... and he is correct, under the 4th Amendment, we're not allowed to GSR them if they refuse.
If we have probable cause to do so, we can absolutely GSR test them.
Okay, so that's established here in this state that we can do that if we have probable cause.
I mean, it's the law. The law out of this state as well. If we've got probable cause to do so, we can absolutely GSR test them as part of their processing.
Okay.
It helps establish evidence. If they refuse, you just inform them of their right that anything they say or do can and will be used against them.
That's fair.
So if he refuses and he gets arrested for that, that will come back as a refusal, which the justice will probably review that as a default positive.
Okay, I'm just double checking because yeah, I mean,
We're not searching or sieging them in any way.
but we are collecting physical evidence from a person's body.
I mean, you can clarify that with the justice, but from my personal opinion and the way it works, it's a definite we can 100% GSR test. We can't. I mean, we can't force anybody to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
But if
so
they
it's gonna
refuse,
be
then that is
uplifting.
probably
You
gonna
guys wanna start
not
making
look
your
good
way
for
up
them
here
in
with
court.
normal cruisers, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm
On the
gonna.
same email.
Yeah, I'm gonna just reach out and ask if there's a justice around, just to clarify some things about the charge and about that, just because I want to make sure that we're doing things correctly according to the justices here, before we end up with getting sued and such.
I mean, you could also fall under the rule of exclusion. So we collect that GSR positive, thus to exclude that person from that crime. That one you could definitely make fly.
Okay, let me reach out with see if a justice will come around.
100%. I'll come with you if you want. I'll come with you to meet them if you want.
Okay, yeah, let me do an email, see if any is able to come around.
Yeah,
And then
no problem.
I'll CC
Alright,
you into it.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
See you shortly.
Bye. Hello.
1776, late 150 on Sonora Freeway. I'm gonna try.
You're unlikely to get there in time.
Hopefully. Right at the top, so hopefully.
If you do get in a chase, I'll come support you if everybody else is going to 1038 training, which I think they should. Be great. Arlen and Croft can tell you what happens when a 1038 doesn't go as planned.
I made an illegal stop on somebody this morning because I thought the speed limit was 55. Standing.
Speaking of the crackhead. Good afternoon, Lieutenant Crackhead. We have individuals going up to the training. Let's head up because it's really important for to learn about 1038s. Arlen can describe how one of his cadets was plowed into. It was 100% Scott did that.
17 is 23 to the store at Sonora Freeway. No visual of a vehicle at the moment. I'm gonna go inside and see if anyone's doing that.
I'll come back you up and then we'll go over to the training. Could you send that to me again? I'll upload it to YouTube and then... I'll put it on YouTube and put it up. Rather than having to like download it or anything. Did you say where you were entering, Astrid?
Yeah, there's nobody here.
Okay.
It's all clear.
Zancudo time. Right, come in, Maria.
10-4.
Snowing in Polito.
10-9.
Snowing in Polito again.
Was anybody bringing my Vigero?
No, I'm gonna do that. Alan, do you want to bring it up?
I got a car. I'm literally here. I'm standing here.
Ow. I'm going down. Sorry.
I mean, we still have Bucky down there. We can get him to bring it up if he's coming up.
What do you want me to do?
Give me the unmarked Vigero that says Colonel on it. I need it for a pretend car. There we go, problem solved.
Because Bucky is awesome. So is everyone on this shift. Interference car! Who wants to get away?
Nice. I just need to get that other car here, set it up, and then also go by everything with everyone. How much has to be? I'll have you be, since I'll be instructing, I'll have you be my first person for a normal setup, and get your ID and all that.
Yep.
Hi.
Hey, take a lap around. Did you see what Ruiz posted?
Yep. They haven't got back to me about a thing, so...
Apparently she didn't... I'm very confused, because apparently it's a female. She had a male with them, so spoke for her.
I think if they reply, we get them interviewed, but then we interrogate them about what the fuck that was.
Yeah, because I told her I kind of want to do the interview to see what the fuck is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And ask about chain of command, if they know what that is.
And then everybody that's doing training will pop down to police 2. That way people know we're not on our main stack.
Let's use police 4. That's more standing out.
10-4.
Yeah, that's,
Bucky, we
so
need
that
our getaway
they have-
driver for this 1038.
I'm coming. So they haven't replied to you?
No, they haven't replied to me. Only got the 3. Oh, hello. Locals put another one out. I feel like we need Croft for this 1038 training, not gonna lie. Recreate what happened on that day. Hey Maria, you might want to get a Sam's member up here.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that was gonna. I asked them yesterday.
We're shooting each other. Let's go.
I'm more thinking showcasing what happens if things go wrong.
I like Croft. Okay, so I think 2 out of these 3 are gonna be personality hires.
Mm-hmm.
But Dylan apparently is related to Frankie Dylan that I actually was with yesterday. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna do FTO report.
I think what also needs to be counted is that they said they can be around during Maria's time as well.
Yeah.
Which
Alright,
I think is going to be a big
Get this
advantage.
started with normal traffic stuff.
Yeah. One of them has, I do believe, a little bit of experience as well, so... Okay, I think we gotta head over there. Did you do the pretty thing, by the way, with the documentation?
Not yet. Sorry, that's ADHD moment. That's my
I can get someone else to do it.
pickup car's coming. We're on our way.
10-4.
Throw myself
But I can turn the
You
tires
reach
out
out
that
to
car
Sam.
from here.
388 can do it.
Thank you.
Alright, so I have set up two different scenarios here for the cars that are suspect cars. The unmarked cars and the suspect cars. This setup
Nashville 1041. Should I just grab a cruiser and head up to Zancudo?
Yeah, absolutely. Come on up.
Copy. On my way.
and just make sure everybody's like fully yelling so I can hear you. So what would be
Yelly, yelly, yelly.
and a traffic? Yeah. This is called the Career
Hello. Do it. Just do it, please.
No.
Beg of you.
No.
Worth a shot.
I feel like I'm thinking of
Worth
cars
it.
giving birth.
That's fair. It's understandable, considering the circumstance.
Okay, Bucky.
As I was destined to be roadkill.
It's processing, but when it's finished processing, I'll let you know.
I need to remove all my photos. I forgot to clear that shit out.
Yeah, there you go. It should be,
Oh, I gotta change my lock screen too. Fuck, gotta change everything. God damn it. Completely forgot to do that.
What are you changing your lock screen to?
I have to change it from the wedding photo. I don't know what else to change it to though. I don't have anything else saved.
Are you good?
Makes it noted for the
I'm
record
good.
that is unsafe.
Okay, we hear noises.
We're just having weird noises, what?
I don't know what happened to me, but I need Sam's.
Bucky needs Sam's.
If you have
Oh,
people
good
that
golly.
back you up on your team, that way they know what to expect. If they hear on your
Hey, Bucky's owie.
Yeah? Okay, alright.
aren't going to have to second guess what the fuck is
How?
going on. They're gonna know.
I don't know.
So make sure you're always talking loudly.
I was okay.
Traffic stops.
Then I'm on the ground.
Does that make sense?
I don't even ask. I don't know what happened.
Yeah? What did you do?
I was just laying on the hood of the car, and the next thing I know, I'm on the ground and can't get up. I had an aneurysm, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Here, I'll back up for you. Make room. Alright, driver. Turn off the car for me, and I'll be with you in just one moment.
502, 1038 with a black and colored vehicle 4-door. Looks to be occupied one time. Vancouver military base.
So next, you're gonna either want to ask for dispatch to run the plate for you, run it yourself, have your partner run it. You thought out how many people?
The fact this conversation in this bug thread keeps going just because I
rather play
mentioned
it
about
than
the happy
people,
father. I love it. Absolutely love it.
over fire.
So we'll just say that it's a standard Spaniard, not a police car for intensive training. We run it, we see if they have any warrants or anything like that. If they do, you might want to call for backup, things like that. If they don't, we proceed as normal. So I'm going to approach, I'm going to stay back here, make sure, look into the car, nobody's in the back seat. Then I could safely move up to the next pillar. Alright, and this is where you're going to introduce yourself. I see a lot of officers, they don't introduce themselves. Hi, I'm Sergeant Ruiz with the State Police. I've given my name, my rank, and then I'm with the State Police. So it's very clear what type of interaction that they're having, especially when we have our casual clothing wear. And then that's when you're going to ask for their driver's license. Can you show me some ID? Boom. He gives me his ID. I can now confirm if we've already run him in the system, his car, make sure no warrants. Now, if you trust the person you have good rapport, they're not showing any signs of violence, you can run it right next to them. It is going to be safer, though, to go do that in your car. Especially if you're by yourself. You want to try and get that ID before you give them any reason or why they're
Go park up next to the others.
you for it because they want to determine, is this worth me running or not? Am I going to have a warrant? Things like that. Did you try to get that ID before? And then you can let them know, hey, I'm pulling you over for X, Y, Z. Then you would come back and you would start your report, save the incident, put in the charge. You do not write the ticket on the spot, just like in the cell. We want to just get that at the end. Does that make sense?
So many photos of cars that were on scenes.
That way we're not wasting time with them out there.
Classic.
Also have no crying zone. That makes me happy.
What?
I'll pull up your phone.
What the hell is that?
No crying zone.
That's unacceptable.
I can't remember where I got that from. God, so many old photos. Holy shit. So many photos of people robbing shit.
How do I delete these
Delete what?
photos?
You can top right select, and then pick the ones you want to delete, and
Oh,
then
okay,
trash
there
can
we
bottom
go, there we
right.
go. Yeah, okay.
There we go.
So to conclude your traffic stop, you would let dispatch know that you are clear of this traffic stop in 10-8.
I need to buy a new car, but I don't know what I want to buy.
Okay. For some reason, I am still feeling for my old brain is not working.
I'll have
on
you
deleting
set it
these
up
photos.
as
How do I do
the
that
first
again?
one in there, like the fan,
Try that
and
one.
I'll
Go
set
into your
this one up as a
gallery,
different one.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
And then on top right that says select.
Yeah.
You press that, and you can select all the photos you want. And then once you have them selected, in the bottom right there'll be a little trash can. You click that. I've got one. Right next to select items to the right of that. You pick the photo. The three little dots. If you click on the individual picture. Yep. There's the luck mystery, I don't know what to tell you.
What did your tertiary?
You want me as tertiary?
Yeah, it's the fan. No, no,
Hmm?
like, it's the
Here, I'll
fan
send
that's
you the
right.
supplementary so you know what I'm dealing
Okay.
with. Because it'll be the first formation.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the fan one. That's the one I have as option one, and I took a picture for it so you can see what I'm setting up. You'll be basically on the right side towards where they are. It is a felony stop, so we would need to make sure that it is a violent felony at minimum. Even if it's just a violent one, like if it's just simple battery or something like that, they have a warrant for it. That's not, it's violent, but it's not enough to warrant a felony stop. So you need to make sure that whatever you're pulling them over for, it is an actual felony. Or let's say you get into a situation where somebody had just shot up cops. We lose them temporarily. They maybe swam and then get into a vehicle, but we see them as the exact same. You can pull them over for that if you suspect them of the previous violent felony. Wait, like, given relevancy and time, we've had this happen before. We were chasing somebody who just shot at cops and then stole a different vehicle, was VCB for a very short amount of time. We found them. We had enough to pull them over for that. But nobody had done a felony stop before, so we had to not do the felony stop and just try and get them out of the car. You do have the option, if somebody does have a warrant with a felony, of trying to do a normal traffic stop. You can try asking them out of the car. If this is a suspect that you suspect is not going to go down willing, is not going to be working with you, that's when we have the option of the felony stop. So this will be the first formation here.
In 10 minutes.
You would call for a felony stop to happen. You would let your officers know. You're going to let them know what positions that you want to be in.
Maybe one of the Sams can just take us back down.
Standard cruiser in the middle is going to be the one that initiated the traffic stop. And then you're going to have secondary over at the
We
Scout.
still need to get our
And then
cars
your
back.
third one be
I know, but
this cruiser here. You would let them know what positions you want people in.
we can deal with that in a bit. If more people clock on duty, then
Clear instruction. You're going to stop using radio in a traffic stop.
we need at least one.
You're going to be holding your pistol. You need to focus on holding that pistol. They know when you get into this formation, there is no joking about. It is a true blue felony stop. This is happening.
Yeah, Trooper is going to be late for
You
the
don't
first
need to
one.
wait whispering and radio.
Okay.
This is where you need to be yelling loud with your chest so all your troopers can hear and everyone around knows what's going on. Primary is going to tell driver, throw your keys out the window.
How many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 4,
There's no, hey, can you
5,
please
6,
throw the keys
7,
out the window? No,
8.
you fucking do it. You make them
Minus
throw those
us,
keys
that
out.
leaves 2
Driver, put your
there.
hands out of the window. While your hands are out of the window, use the outdoor door handle to open the door and come out slowly. And then you're going to tell them to face away from the cars. Put their hands
It's almost
up.
like we need one other person to clock on duty to replace us.
Away and come back to the sound of my voice. And you're going to
I mean,
guide
Bucky
them
can take my
back
position.
to the trooper.
He brought the Vigero though. There's 8 cars.
That's where you want them to go. Now,
8 of
things here
us.
where people mess up
Well,
is they try to
we
go
tell them to
forward to
boost
meet the
our
suspect.
cars and
Never break
get
your
them
cover.
later.
Make them come
Yeah,
to you. Does
that would
make
work.
sense?
Yeah.
Maria, we need to borrow you for 2 seconds. Alan and I have interviews coming in.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we need to find a way down for a start.
Yeah. If you want to take like one of the ones from back there, that's fine. We can work with the rest.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Grab one. Okay.
Yeah, because that's just showing them how to set it up.
Yep.
You want to take my Hellfire, Alan?
Which one is that?
Your
Seven.
Hellfire's in setup 1.
Ah, okay, never mind. Oh, 717 it is.
Fine.
Let's go.
Hello, Sanjay Stipity. How can I help? Hello?
Anyone picking up?
I picked it up. I've got his number already, so I'm just giving him another ring.
Yeah.
Do you want me to remove you up to dispatch?
Yeah.
Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on the
That's a
back
throwback.
like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. Hey Siri, stop. I don't wanna miss it when I get that, when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go, 'cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go.
Hi. Sorry, I
Take me
feel like I had
dancing now,
a
when hit
frog
that
stuck in my
high.
throat.
That's
Hey,
fine.
could I get a couple officers up to the Chamber of Commerce office, please? There was another note left on the reception desk.
Okay, I'll see if I can get Linda to that. Okay.
Thank you, love you.
Bye.
First good.
Hello.
Hello. Are you able to go to the Chamber of Commerce and check out some notes that have been left on the desk? That was F. Just expressing the concern about that.
Yep, head that way now.
Thank you. You're a superstar.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. You put the boom boom into my heart. Me and Anderson.
Okay.
Got like half an hour between all of them. Which I thought was more than enough time between them.
Yeah.
You put the boom boom into my heart. You made send my sky high when your loving starts. Jitterbug into my brain. Goes a bang 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 till my feet do the same. But something's bugging you, something ain't right. My best friend told me what you did last night. Let me sleep it in my bed. I was dreaming, but I should have been with you instead. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. I don't wanna miss it when you hit that high. What was that?
Yeah, we'll get you. We'll get you.
Hello.
What are we getting to? Look at that.
Hello.
Okay, do you just mind showing me your ID, miss?
Yes.
Let me just grab a coffee in the kitchen.
Okay. Okay, let's get you on up to the interview room. It is the lieutenant's bedroom, so we're going up there.
Oh, okay.
I'm also in a singing mood, so don't ask. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. I don't wanna miss it when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go. 'Cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go. Take me dance tonight, I wanna hit that high. You take the gray skies out of my way. You make the sun shine brighter than Doris Day. Turn the bright spark into a flame. My beats per minute never been the same. 'Cause you're my lady, I'm your fool. It makes me crazy when you act so cool. Come on, baby, let's not fight. We'll go dancing, everything will be alright. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. Don't wanna miss it when you hit that high. Wake me up before you go. 'Cause I'm not planning on going solo. Wake me up before you go. Take me dancing tonight, I wanna hit that high. Okay, that's as much as I'm doing on that one. Okay, so we are waiting for Lieutenant Crackhead, who is just getting himself some coffee.
Okay.
Favorite song to sing?
I don't like singing in front of people.
That's fine. Favorite song that you would like to hear sung?
I don't know.
Or I can make one
It's
up.
kind of funny how you would sing that song when meeting me. I used to run a bakery where I used to live, and I called it "Bake me up before you dough." So that's kind of funny.
Okay, hold on.
Should I sit closer? I feel like I'm far enough.
I'm gonna be interested to see what's. I'm looking at this.
Mm-hmm.
This could be interesting.
What will?
Don't you worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Hey there, recruit. What's it like inside the station? I'm 1,000 forms in front of you, but soon you'll earn your citations. Yes, you will. The ride-alongs will train you still. The chief sure will. Hey there, recruit trooper, don't you worry about the questions. If you freeze up in interview, just remember good intentions show your pride. Talk of justice deep inside, we're on your side. Oh, you're interviewing now. Oh, to wear the badge with vow. Oh, the panto waits for you. Oh, the sirens will sing too. Hey there, recruit trooper. I know school reports are boring, but the paperwork's the secret truth behind the lights and roaring. Fill it in. Sign your name and don't give in. That's how we win. Oh, you're interviewing now. Oh, to wear the badge with vow. Oh, the panther waits for you. Oh, the sirens will sing too. That's what's waiting for you.
You're actually good at singing.
Hello.
Hello.
I think I impressed them. I think I impressed her.
Okay.
She sings well.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Don't ask me to sing. I will not.
I'm as good at shouting.
Okay.
Okay. I have a feeling we might get a captain here soon. Anyway, I'm Lieutenant Atalin.
Hello. Wait, I met you the other day, didn't I?
Yes, yes, we did. Okay.
She tolerates my singing. I'm going to have to give her a +2 on that. I've now got this stuck in my head. Great.
Yeah, me too.
My name is Atalin Novak. I'm a staff sergeant. Basically,
Nice to
Arlen
meet
is
you.
the big boss. I'm the little boss.
Okay.
I'm his armrest when he wants to be.
Yep. Yep. As we should. Yep. She said it, not me.
So we're going to be... First of all, are these the hours you normally keep? Like, what hours are you normally around?
Yeah, I'm normally around from now up until about 6 hours from now, and I can be later on a weekend, like a Friday, Saturday night.
Oh, she's a crackhead like me on those hours. Wait, is the other
earlier on the weekend?
Is the other one coming? Who keeps weird hours like I do? Is that the captain you're talking about? No, you're talking about the other captain. Okay. So we're gonna be. Wait, am I leading this? Arlen, you leading this? Are you just drinking your coffee?
I'm drinking my coffee right now. I'll do this. I'll do my thing.
Okay.
You know my thing.
So first of all, welcome to your interview. Thank you for coming back and being open with us. Have you had any experience before?
No, I haven't.
Okay. If you could use a word to describe from what you've seen right now, previous, what would you describe Arlen as? One word, and how would you describe me? We'll see if it changes by the end.
I don't know why. I just have this really strong feeling of crackhead from Arlen, but I don't know why I'm thinking that. I probably
Okay.
should.
I mean, you're on the right lines there.
And for you, my first thought is bubblegum because of your lovely hair color.
I like that. What did you say about the experience? Sorry, my mind went blah, blah, blah.
I don't have any experience now.
Okay.
I like to. I'm good to learn things. Hopefully.
So then, what I'm going to suggest is we're going to be asking you some questions based on several different things. If you don't know, please state "I don't know" and then have a go. I'd rather you say "I don't know," but I'm going to have a go than have a guess at it.
Yeah, that's fine. I can, yeah.
Because that's just going to tell us that you're doing this from your best response, that you're kind of thinking through the answers, what it might do, but you're doing it under the knowledge that you don't fully know. Okay, first question. How does the First Amendment protect individual rights?
Okay, this is something I kind of researched a little bit. At least I have some notes, if that's okay.
Yeah.
So that one is the freedom of speech one, right? And it protects people, so they can speak freely and petition the government, and religion and expression. They have protection over that too.
Okay. It does a little bit more. Do you know what else it does?
It prevents the promotion of one religion over others, and prevents restricting religious practices.
Okay.
I don't know if there's any more to it than that, though. That's just what I...
Okay. So the First Amendment goes over the religion, expression, assembly, right, petition. You have the right. The citizens have the right to be able to assemble peacefully and petition their government. Is where we're going with that one.
Mm-hmm.
What is the chain of custody?
I don't really know, but it sounds like it should be like if you're going up up the chain of people, so you go higher up if you need to ask questions. Like you would go to somebody higher up than you, like the next rank or something.
Okay.
Like you go up a chain.
Okay. Let me give you... What you were thinking of is what's called the chain of command.
Mm.
And that's more of a policy thing.
Chains.
They are both chains. Let me ask the next question and I'll come back to that.
Okay.
Because it might give you a clue. Under the Fourth Amendment, what is a seizure?
Okay. So it would be if a criminal's like possessions were seized.
That's one thing that can be seized is items. You can also seize other things.
Like property, maybe?
Kind of falls under items, yeah. Property.
Okay.
You can seize. What happens when you put cuffs on somebody?
Oh, you're seizing themselves.
Individuals, items, or stopping someone from moving.
Okay.
When you do that, you take custody of those items or that person.
Oh, okay.
So going back to that previous question, what is chain of custody? Keep that knowledge in mind that when you take custody of those items, what is chain of custody?
Okay, so then would you, if you're taking custody of something, would you then need to be taking accountability for that, like being processed correctly?
How would that look, taking accountability?
Like if it's evidence, you would need to evidence it correctly, like taking like a picture of it or making note. And I guess if it was an individual, you would need to make sure that you like treat them well, I would imagine.
Okay, what would happen if... Okay, so you talked about it. We'll talk about it kind of more evidentiary-wise. Or even for just person. So you've got custody of a person right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you hand them off to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
When you are handing that person off, you're following where they're going. So you can track where they are, because if they're handed off to a wrong person and that person gets shot, then you can know where they're going. Chain of custody is where we can follow where the evidence goes, where the suspect goes, who's got the evidence, who's got the suspect, who's got that forensics.
Okay.
Can you tell me what would happen if we didn't keep track of that?
Well, if something were to get lost, you wouldn't really know where to find it. Because then you wouldn't know who had it last, or if something bad happened to a person in custody, you wouldn't know who could be responsible or find out what happened to them if you didn't know who had them in their care.
So there's an official word we use that it's called tampered. We don't know who's had access to that evidence during that time because we're unable to track it. So then it's potential that evidence is tampered with. Do you know what happens if evidence is tampered with?
No, but I'd imagine it would probably result in a lawsuit.
Not fully. It just means that we're not able to use it in court because we're unable to track it.
That makes sense.
Okay, carrying on with the questions. What civil rights are protected by the Miranda warning? And when does the Miranda warning apply?
So that's the whole Miranda rights thing where they have the right to remain silent, yeah? That prevents a person from self-incrimination. And it also it's
Do you know what the Miranda warnings are?
the right to remain silent. Anything that they say can be used in the courts. I've not been arrested. I don't know enough about and the fact that they have the right to an attorney as well, and so they have the right to legal representation.
Okay. When can an officer search a vehicle?
I would imagine if they have if they have suspicion that the vehicle has like if you suspect that somebody's put something in there that was used in a crime, maybe like a weapon or something.
Okay. Or we would say that we have probable cause to believe that there is evidence of a crime or contraband within that car. What is exigent circumstances? I said it.
Oh wow, okay, don't ask me to say it. Hello. I don't fully know, but as far as I'm aware, I think it's something along the lines of if you see somebody going, like if you saw somebody going into a building and they committed a crime and you were already chasing them, you could then go into that building and try to apprehend them without like a warrant or anything.
Okay. What is a Terry frisk, and what must an officer have in order to perform a Terry frisk?
Again, I don't really know. I'd imagine it would be just frisking their body for weapons if we have if we suspect that they may carry them on their person and they are trying to hide them unlawfully.
Okay. We'll come back to these just a bit later, just so that we can... One final question with all of these. When can deadly force be used in a police situation? How would you assess whether the use of deadly force is justified?
I would imagine if there is a threat to life, like innocent life or like an officer's life, if the criminal is shooting guns at us, then I would imagine we'd have to shoot back. Yeah.
Okay, going back through some of them just for now. There are 2 prongs to Terry frisk. Reasonable suspicion that we do know what that one is. Reasonable suspicion.
If you have if there is somebody on the scene of a crime, you and they're not if they're not like immediately allowing like hang on, I don't know.
Take a
If
breath.
somebody's on the scene of a
Take a breath.
sorry. If somebody's on the scene of a crime and you might be like if they're maybe hanging around the back of a store where they shouldn't be, you could have suspicion that they might have broken into it if there was like alarm going off.
Okay, so you have belief that they've are committing, or are about to commit a crime. There is one other thing that we need to do before we do a Terry frisk. Do we believe that person is armed and presently dangerous? So that's the Terry frisk. Those are the 2 prongs.
Okay.
With police force, we need to be able to articulate in good faith belief that the person posed a threat of serious physical harm, either to the officers or others. They had to... There's lots of different parts that we had to say that they posed an immediate threat and whether they were actively fleeing or resisting arrest. We also have to take in consideration what the severity of that crime is. If So there's lots of different thought processes that go through our heads before we even pull a gun. Okay.
Okay.
You did mention that you don't have any previous experience, so I'm just asking these questions to try and get you to encourage you to articulate a bit more. But we are, just to let you know, on the far left next to Arlen is another lieutenant who uses this as her bedroom.
Hello.
They have separate beds, trust me. I don't think she's woken up enough. Arlen, you might need to share some coffee.
No.
Coffee. I do
It's
need
my
coffee.
coffee. It's coffee in the machine over there behind us. In the oh yeah. I'm not sharing my coffee. It's my coffee.
Who buys the coffee?
I don't care. I just drink it.
You know what? That's fair.
And it's horrible. But
Well,
I
we
drink
do.
it anyway.
Whoever does buy it buys the cheap mass stuff.
Yeah.
Because apparently we either all live off tea or all live off coffee.
What do you think of microwaving tea? You think that's a good thing?
No. I'm British. That's apparent.
Okay, Parker would
Yeah.
absolutely love you. Okay, we're going to move on to scenarios now. I want you to, based on the information that you have been given, keep back to it. Again, we understand that you don't have any, that you haven't had any experience, so just have a go with them.
Okay.
There's no pressure on you, just have a go. Do what you think would be the right thing in this situation, in these situations.
Okay.
You stop a vehicle for a traffic violation and the driver seems nervous. During the stop, you observe a bulge in the driver's pocket that could be a weapon. Based on your understanding of the Fourth Amendment, how would you proceed in that situation?
Okay, so it's just a traffic stop. You haven't seen the person doing anything prior.
Not that we've seen.
Okay. So I would maybe so if they're seeming nervous, I would talk to them. I would try and like see if I can calm them down a little bit. Maybe ask why they're feeling nervous. See if there's anything wrong. See if there's anything I could help with, perhaps. I would potentially ask about what I've seen, and maybe ask, like, if they are carrying any weapons on their person, if they have a weapons license for those. But I wouldn't have imagined that we'd be able to search them at that point, since we hadn't seen them do anything other than just driving fast.
Okay.
So I'd maybe just ask some questions and see what's wrong.
You are called to a local courthouse where a man is filming in the lobby. Several concerned citizens have called the police, stating that the man is acting suspiciously, recording people in a public space. He's not interacting with anyone directly, but some people in the lobby are visibly uncomfortable and request the man to stop filming. Upon arriving at the scene, you approach the man, who is still recording. He tells you that he is exercising his rights and is not doing anything illegal. How would you respond to that situation?
Okay. In that situation, I would speak with the man. I would maybe try and ask him politely to stop filming, because people are a little bit uncomfortable because of it. Perhaps I could try and maybe lead him away from the area if he was willing. Maybe try and find out by asking some questions, like why he's filming. It's a strange thing to do. I don't necessarily I don't necessarily think he's doing anything against the law, but I would try and ask him to stop, basically, just because of it's making people uncomfortable.
Okay. You are on. Oh,
hello.
This is not the captain I was expecting.
No, me neither.
Wow. No, I'll explain after. You are on a routine patrol through Jamestown. While driving down an alleyway, you notice something green in a window through a fully fenced backyard. Through the window, you can see what appears to be marijuana plants growing inside the house. Under the Fourth Amendment, how would you proceed?
Okay.
Cone.
Cone. No, that's not the answer. So I think in that situation, I may. Oh my. Oh, okay.
He's got great
sorry.
balance.
Yeah, clearly. Sorry. In that situation, I think I would maybe try to see if I could see anybody leaving the house. Maybe I could have a chat with them about what. Actually, no, I don't think. Hang on, hold that thought. Would we need a warrant to be able to go in there? That's what I'm thinking. Cause,
I'm gonna say two words to you, and I want to see if you can use this in the situation. Plain sight.
Okay, so the weed plants are in plain sight. Is that basically what you're saying? We can see them from the street level. Does that then give us the right to be able to maybe put together a case to potentially raid the property for those plants?
You're definitely thinking along the right lines at the moment.
Hey, Bar, come with me.
Plain sight means something obviously that you can see. Right, let's do another scenario. Behind you.
Oh.
How would you act in that situation?
Oh God.
Think back to your exigent circumstances.
Okay, so somebody's being held up with a weapon. Are they being taken hostage? Or are they just being held up for no reason? Like, what can I hear?
You can see that. You could definitely see that they're being held up.
Okay.
They look terrified.
Right, okay. So I would similarly have weapon drawn, and I would ask the person to put down their weapon.
How would you get into the house?
Oh, sorry, was that inside the house? Oh, okay.
Take a breath. You saw that inside a house.
Okay.
You
So
saw
I saw that
somebody.
inside of a house. Am I able to then break down the door to get into the house? To then free to help the person being held up?
Why? Okay. Yes, but why?
Because I can see them being held up by a weapon. They are clearly in danger, and it's what's the word?
Under exigent circumstances.
Under that word, yeah. I can't say it.
That's fine. So, then relating that back, you saw something in plain view. You were able to enter without a warrant.
Okay. So in terms of the weed plants, because we can see it in plain view, we could enter without a warrant. Is that what you mean?
We can enter.
Okay.
Now, plain view only goes for what you can see.
Okay.
What do you think we're not allowed to do in that house?
Take anything other than the weed plants that we saw.
If you see a gun on the side, does that fall under plain view? You went to the house. You see a AK-47 on the side.
Oh.
What's it in? Think about it. What is it under? That plain.
Under the plain view. So if we enter the house and see a gun in plain view, we could also then take that if it was a legal weapon? Okay.
Could I go into the cabinets behind me?
No.
Why?
It needs to be in plain view.
Because it needs to be in plain view, and they are closed, they are locked. Could I go onto the computer here and start searching?
No.
Why?
Well, that's... again, the whole plain view thing. Also, if it was like a locked computer, you probably wouldn't even know the password.
So plain view lets us do a lot. It doesn't let us do everything. What would you do after you got that weed plant out? You got the AK-47. What would you do then?
Would we need to then write a warrant for the person's arrest if they weren't home?
Yeah, there's something
If we
else you
know
can do.
Who owns the house?
You said it earlier. You could write a
write a warrant.
write a search warrant.
Oh, a search warrant for the entire house. Okay.
We can go further. We'd need a little bit more evidence, but we can definitely look at that.
Okay.
Arlen, Sydney, do you have any final questions?
Yeah, I do have a couple of questions.
Okay.
About scenarios. So I want you to. These questions is me seeing how you think in certain scenarios and situations. Okay. I want you to take a shot in the dark if you don't know. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So let's say you and me are you're a full trooper at this point, okay? You and me are double badged. That means we are both in the same car. We are responding to a drug call. We patrol in the area and we see two individuals. We see a couple of handoffs. So we in good faith believes that they're dealing drugs there. So we approach by foot. They see us and we see them see us, okay? So anyway, they started blasting, okay? They're blasting now. We're cops. I run across the road. It's a small road, okay? I try to take cover behind a car. You take cover behind our cruiser. You shot one of the suspects down. While I'm attempting crossing the road, I get shot. I get knocked out. I'm unconscious. I'm bleeding. However, I'm behind the car. I managed to fall behind the car. So I'm in cover. So it's you left and the suspect who shot me. How do you proceed?
Okay. I think in that situation, I would, if I'm able to get to the car where you have been like knocked behind, I would want to go over and try and help you, and make sure that your injuries are stable if I can. Make sure that you aren't going to bleed out. If you are in, if you are dying, basically, if you're really badly hurt, I would then call for EMS to stage and try and get you out of there.
Okay.
If you are not so hurt, if you're going to be okay, if it was just the body armor that was hurt, that sort of thing, I may potentially try and shoot the other suspect. But it just entirely depends on how your injuries were, I think.
Okay. So you would run across this to check on me?
If I could, yeah.
If you could, okay. Okay. Well, I survived. I'm in the hospital.
Yay.
Yay. So, as law enforcement, as you don't have any experience, so we have a lot of tools. We have a taser, we have a firearm, we have radios, we have medical supplies, Kevlar, handcuffs, and whatnot, right? You are called to a scene. You can only pick 2 pieces of all those items to bring along to that scene. And this is a universal scene, okay? It can be cat stuck in a tree or you responding to a terrorist attack. Okay? We can only pick 2. What 2 pieces of equipment are you bringing?
A gun and handcuffs.
Okay, why?
Handcuffs so I could, arrest a suspect if necessary. A gun for my personal protection.
Okay. Okay. You are on patrol and you see someone breaking into a car. They get inside the car, start hot wiring. You roll up and say, "Hey, stop that! Center State Police." Like, "Oh shit, it's the fuss." They jump out of the car, start running on foot. You chase them down on foot as well. They're running from a non-violent crime. They're nothing in their hands. And you by yourself. What do you have in your hand?
I most likely a taser.
Okay, why?
They don't have any weapon in their hands. They're running from me. It's not like they're trying to attack me or anything.
Okay. 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 You are responding to a shots fired in an alley. You arrive on the street. You exit the vehicle. While
you
you're
for the
exiting
raid.
your vehicle, see a male individual
Very confusing.
running out of that alley with a gun in hand. Can you shoot him?
No.
Why? He has a gun in hand.
Well, I haven't seen him do the shooting, so I don't necessarily know if he was the one who shot, even if he had a gun in his hand.
Okay. Alright, last question. So, well, I got out of the hospital. We are patrolling again, okay? Let's hope I don't get shot this time. Okay? We're responding to a store robbery up in Clinton. We arrive on scene. We don't find any suspects, no evidence, and everything is clear. No suspect, no evidence. We call it over radio. It's code 4. While we're exiting the store, you see me put a banana into my pocket. I'm not paying for it.
Oh my god.
How do you
Sorry.
proceed?
I'd call you out on it. What are you stealing a banana for? Did you pay for that?
No, I didn't.
Well, put it back. That's criminal.
Why? It's just a banana.
You're a thief. You're a
No,
thief.
Jesus Christ, you're a stickler. It's just a banana.
It may be a banana, but
It's just
stealing
another
bananas
banana.
leads to terrorism, I'm sure.
Okay, good. Alright, I have no further questions.
Okay.
Bauer?
No, I think you covered all the questions. Oh wait, I'll ask the Owl question.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I know. So how many, if you were to see an owl, and each owl that you saw, you knew it was like a different owl, like it wasn't the same owl you saw within the same day, How many owls within a 24-hour period would it take for you to start freaking out?
Okay. Maybe like 4?
Correct
Like,
answer. I'm proud of you.
okay. Okay, alright.
That is the correct answer.
Okay,
There are
good.
people
I
that say
love
none,
owls.
and those are fucking crazy people.
That's wild.
There's no limit. The limit doesn't exist, and I'm like, you're fucking wild. If you've seen 100 owls in a day, you wouldn't think something's wrong.
That would be terrifying, yeah. I mean, I love owls, but that would be weird. You don't normally see them.
I know. Owls are cool. They're majestic, but you just don't see them that often.
Unless you go to like a bird of like sanctuary. And
Or you
that's
have
okay
a
to see
garden
lots
that's
of
full of
owls.
owl boxes.
That's true. But that would, you wouldn't get freaked out because you would know they were there for a reason.
You want to take the last question, Atalin?
Sure. Really important question, kind of the most important of them all.
Mm-hmm.
What do you like on your hot dog?
Ketchup.
That's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
You're disgusting.
Yeah,
Just
disgusting.
ketchup.
No.
Disgusting.
You're the first person I've had to call disgusting because you said the wrong answer.
Oh my god! But that's the only right answer. I'm sorry. I don't like mustard. And I
Disgusting.
don't like too many things on my hot dog. I'd eat it plain over anything else.
Plain's better than ketchup.
Okay, well fine then, plain.
Nope, you're disgusting.
Well,
It's already too late.
Yep.
You're too late.
Oh no!
Too late.
Okay.
Ruined my chances by a ketchup hot dog.
We're gonna get you on out and we'll just have a discussion.
Okay.
Disgusting. Green.
Green but personality.
Yeah, she has personality. To try to take a shot in the dark. Would I have to? Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I think I would as well.
Doesn't seem bad. I would FTO her as well. I don't put my, as Atalin doesn't participate in my interviews in NA because it's not her shift. I'm gonna do the same for her EU one.
Damn.
I asked questions in the scenario. I asked the scenarios yesterday.
No, I know, but when I really want, I can answer you like, this is your shift, so you decide. I'm like, okay, man.
Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, I think she would be good.
Okay. So we have a lot of interviews. Let's do this when it comes to the onboarding. Let's try to take them up at the same time so we don't.
Okay.
How many interviews do you have today?
3.
3.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The next one's due in now, and then got one more in 15.
Yeah. Okay, let's hire her. We'll reach out to her when we can do the onboarding with all together. We time them
If we say, yeah, if we say in about what, 45 minutes to an hour ish. We'll do the
1 hour then.
Yeah.
1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah,
just in case.
The next two.
Yep. Hello, my dear. Do you wanna come on in?
Disgusting.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna live that down, am I?
No. You. Yeah. Yep.
Oh no.
It's marked disgusting.
Well, ketchup is red, and red's my favorite color, so can you tell?
Okay.
No, because your hair's pink.
Oh, it's red at the top and pink at the bottom. I like pink
That's
too.
true.
So yeah.
Okay. So just to let you know, the crackhead has got to you.
Oh.
We're wanting to take you on. So we're gonna get you all like hired on now. but we're going to be doing onboarding in about an hour's time. Just because
Right,
we got
okay.
2 more interviews to go through, and we want to try and do you all together, so we're not then splintering off.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay, let me... You'll need to take a nap after this, but I will get you... I'll get you hired on now.
I'll do the personnel now.
Okay, think of a
Is that
900 number. We'll tell you if it's free, by the way.
955.
Let me have a look. 955 is free?
Yay! 5 is my favorite.
99. What was that?
955.
55.
Just to let you know, we do expect, if you are going to be absent for more than 6 days, we would need an LOA at a cadet phase, just because we just need you to be active during that. Communicate with us if there is issues in that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, well, you'll need to take a nap. I'm going to let you out. You'll need to take a nap, and then, like I said, in about an hour's time, we'll do onboarding.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Wait, what the?
Well, that was appearance.
Hey,
Okay.
actually, she's the first disgusting person.
She's the first disgusting person.
Yeah. She's the first disgusting person. I'm telling you.
Only ketchup. You're not gonna let us down.
Okay, we'll see you
I'm
back
gonna be
here
on
in
this
about an
ketchup
hour.
hot dog forever. Okay, thank you.
Why you saying plain ketchup?
Her nickname is Trooper Ketchup now, just so that you know.
I'll go and get the next one.
Hello. Hey.
Mr. DeMarcus?
Hello. That's me.
Hello, do you want to come and follow me upstairs?
Okay, no. Oh, there's an audience.
There is indeed an audience.
Oh, there is an audience. Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Good evening, all.
Hello.
Oh. Hello, brother.
Right. Brother? If you're speaking, Bradford, I can't hear you. Marco?
That'll be why nobody heard me when I said she's not the only disgusting person. I was the first disgusting person. Ketchup banging. Everybody to Marcus Bradford.
Hello.
Hello. Well, I'm Lieutenant Atalin.
I'm Staff
Ready to
Sergeant Atalin Novak.
I'm Lieutenant Sydney Bauer.
Australia Bauer.
Sydney Australia Bauer, sorry.
Thank you. This is my shithead of a brother, DeMarcus
Hey.
Bradford.
There's no need for name calling.
Yes, there is. Look at your
Ah.
fucking chest.
What do you look at my chest?
The American
He's
flag.
proud to be American.
Yeah, are you saying there's something
You
wrong?
weren't born here.
Okay, that's a good point. But
I'm not born here, but I love America. Second Amendment. America.
You know, you love the
America,
Second Amendment.
Amendment.
America.
America.
I'm gonna sit out like this for the foreseeable future on this
Oh.
cone.
Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely. You know what? I'm joining you.
Oh, okay. I might get shot at the end of this.
Okay,
All
right.
right, little brother Bradford, tell us about yourself, other than being in your brother's shadow.
Okay, well, you know,
Crazy.
yeah, that's pretty wild to suggest that I live in my brother's shadow. But I see a point.
I just want,
Okay,
I want
don't.
to get to know you.
Okay, so like, you know, I like to sing. It's pretty funny. I'm not very good at it though, which makes it funnier. If that makes sense. And apart from that, I'm just a really energetic person.
Okay.
I also love food.
Preach.
We'll get to that question later. We'll have to see if you're disgusting.
Should I be worried?
Yes. Can you tell me what the First Amendment does and what rights it protects?
That's been a while. First Amendment would be. That would be. If I'm right, there's multiple things, right? It's not just one solid thing. There's like multiple.
Yes, it's a freedom of having multiple things, but
Okay.
of the same thing.
Okay, so I know one of them is to do with religion.
Okay.
Another one is it protects the freedom of speech. Can't remember the other two. Would the another one would be something to do with feelings, expressing feelings or something along those lines?
It's similar. It's protesting, so it's expressing
Okay, yeah,
protesting.
yeah. Oh, I should know that because I come
Freedom
from
to
England.
assemble and protest and stuff.
Yeah. And then the last one would be.
Petition.
Petition.
Yeah, you have the right to petition.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The last one would be. Oh, I don't think that's it. Is that it?
Yeah, it was a petition.
I thought it was like a
Yeah,
little hint.
so-
My bad. Sorry.
No, it's a petition. So like if say we wanted like a change of like the government, I get 50 signatures and I bring it to open court and see if they will make a change because a lot of the community wants it. People have the right to do that type of stuff.
Oh yeah.
All right. Just before we get into this, do you have experience as a law enforcement officer, or it's been a while?
It's been a very, very long while. I'm very.
Okay.
The term would probably be used as rusty.
That's we want honesty in this interview, and if you don't know something, feel free to just let us know you don't know or don't remember, and then if you want to give it a shot, we can always give it a shot throughout this whole thing. I forgot to start out with that, so.
Yeah, no, all good.
So. We'll just keep under the amendments. Do you remember what the Fourth Amendment is and what a seizure is under the Fourth Amendment?
The Fourth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment is to do with searches. Is it to protect like people from like unreasonable searches and like you know seizures? Is that the word?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the word.
Do you remember the other half of? Actually, half not many people know or remember too, so it's okay if you don't.
Yeah, no, I don't really remember the other bit.
So another part of it counts as a detainment of their person. So when you detain someone, and they're not free to go, that's technically if it's not lawful, it's a violation of their Fourth Amendment right, because you're seizing them. So it's seizing them as or their property as the freedom of their Fourth Amendment.
Exactly. I seize people every time in bed.
No. Yeah,
I
we
just
seize
realized-
people legally all the time, but we don't violate the Fourth Amendment. But we could if we did it illegally, you know.
Yeah. Why are you sitting on the cone? I just clocked.
Take a guess.
I don't think I want to take a guess. Anyway,
Smart
sorry.
man.
Let me see. When can an officer search a vehicle?
With probable cause that there would be some illegal, like, stuff inside, you know?
Let's see.
Or...
Oh, go
sorry,
ahead.
sorry. I forgot the other bit. Or if, like, the vehicle's in, like, you know, used in a piece of crime, and... yeah.
I'm gonna say this wrong probably because I butchered it last night. What is an exigent circumstance?
I said it earlier. It's your turn now.
Exigent circumstances, is that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Exigent circumstances.
English is my first and only language, and it's still very hard. Okay, leave me alone.
Don't worry, I butcher a lot of words, it's okay. Oh, exigent circumstances. It allows for police to search property if there are certain things, like certain criteria is met.
Do you know any of those certain criterias?
No, I don't remember those. I just know that there's got to be some sort of criteria to be met before.
So there's a couple situations where police may quote exigent circumstances. Main one is to protect life and limb. If someone's medicaled inside of a property, we can kick down the door in order to go save their life. Hot pursuit. If you're chasing somebody through a building or a property, you can go in to get that person. A crime in progress. If you have probable cause to believe a crime is in process within a business, residence, property, you have the right to go in there to prevent that crime or prevent it from occurring and continuing. Those are a few things. Because people forget that it doesn't just mean houses, it also means things like stores, banks, financial institutions, businesses, properties, and all that fun stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of get the gist of that now. Okay.
Yep. Honestly, people forget that we use it more or less with every other crime that we attend. When we go to like store robberies, we always go in there. Because the front, sure, public access. The back typically isn't. So we have to use exigent circumstances in order to go into those back rooms and say, hey, we believe a crime is going on here because we've had these alarms going off. So we use exigents to go through there and then investigate the potential crime process.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, maybe I do live in his shadow. That's okay.
No, that was supposed to be a joke.
No, it's not.
Okay. What is a Terry frisk, and what are the 2 prongs an officer must have to perform a Terry frisk?
A Terry frisk?
Yes.
I'm not aware of what a Terry frisk is.
Oh. That's perfect. Do you remember the case on Terry versus Ohio?
No.
that's okay. So that's a case law that established that officers are able to stop and frisk a suspect if we have the reasonable suspicion that they have committed a crime, will be committing a crime, or have committed a crime, or if we have we also need the second prong is we need reasonable suspicion that they have a reasonable belief that they have a weapon on their person. So you must have both of those prongs to be able to do a Terry frisk. So an example would be I had a oh, go ahead.
So is that a bulge in your pocket, or is that a weapon in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. But like at a drug sale, if you see someone like pull out a gun in between a drug sale, put it away, and then, walk up to a person and sell it, even though they most likely have a gun, you can go up to them and frisk them for the drugs. Because you saw that they had a weapon on them and such. So the important thing is the two prongs, is that a crime has been, will be, or is currently being committed, and also that they believe that they are armed.
Okay. Okay, good to know. So just to remind us, that is a Terry frisk, yeah?
It's called a Terry frisk. It's based off the court case Terry versus Ohio.
Okay. Alright.
I think the last question I'll ask in this area is, when can deadly force be used in a police situation, and how should you assess whether the use of deadly force is justified?
That would be if if another officer's life is like a danger, or like, for them told to, with a knife or something, running down that, street is probably my best, guess.
That's a good best guess. There's also a court case that helps us back us up on this when we do need to pull the trigger. And an officer needs to articulate a good faith belief that the suspect posed a serious, continuous threat of physical harm, either to other officers or to the general public. And when assessing if that was a justified use, officers should consider the severity of the crime, whether the suspect posed an immediate threat, and whether the suspect was actively fleeing or resisting arrest. So there is another case law to help us with that one. It's Tennessee versus Gardner. Is there any other questions someone else wants to ask before we get to scenarios, or if someone wants to take over scenarios?
I can take over scenario.
Yep, go ahead.
So
Send it.
we're going to ask you a few scenarios based on the information that you've got. If you don't know, again, just say you don't know and have a go. That's what we're primarily asking. Just to see and kind of articulate how you got to that point. You stop a vehicle for a traffic violation, and the driver seems nervous. During the stop, you observe a bulge in the driver's pocket that could be a weapon. Based on your understanding of the Fourth Amendment, how would you proceed in that situation?
I would probably proceed with caution, and then probably go with the Terry frisk? Is that how you say it? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, probably just proceed with, like, with some absolute caution, and then go with a Terry frisk.
How would you articulate the being able to...
Oh my god, excuse me.
P? Sorry? PP.
It's
Oh, I ran with
like a
this lady.
pantheon.
I ran with her on the way from the casino. We ran together.
Oh, how cute!
Yeah, I won.
Oh, it's Paris Panfield. It's PP.
Oh.
Um,
Never met that person.
So, how would you articulate the reason why you gave the cherry frisk?
Probably based on reasonable suspicion, as like there's a massive bulge, and you can sense the nervousness from how they're acting, and the reasonable suspicion of what's in that pocket.
Okay.
If I may ask.
Mhm.
What crime are you suspecting?
I mean, I wouldn't say there was not really specific crime as of yet. If that makes sense. And obviously they just speed and pull them over, but
So, what crime is going on?
I'm not too sure.
What did you pull him over for?
Well, it was speeding, right? It was just a traffic stop, was
Mhm.
primarily.
Why do
Okay.
we pull people over for traffic stops?
Because it's against the law, and people should be above the law.
So, at its base, what's going on? You've got the one prong of the Terry frisk. What crime is going to be committed, being committed, or about to be committed?
Oh, either like a, shooting or, actually now I've just assumed it's a gun. Hmm. I forgot the other prong. I'm really sorry.
That's okay. The first prong is the prong is reasonable suspicion that the person has committed is about to commit a crime, and a reasonable belief that the person may be armed or presently dangerous are the two prongs.
Oh, okay, okay.
Alan, do you want to go try any more, or do we want to move on to the next one?
We can move on.
Okay. You are called to the local courthouse where a man is filming in the lobby. Several concerned citizens have called the police stating that the man is acting suspiciously, recording people in a public space. He's not interacting with anyone directly, but some people in the lobby are visibly uncomfortable and request that the man just stop filming. Upon arriving at the scene, you approach the man, who is still recording. He tells you that he's exercising his rights and isn't doing anything illegal. How would you respond to the situation?
So he's just, just in the hallway, just recording people, and it's like making people. Okay. Hmm. I am not too sure.
What rights do you think he's exercising?
It would be the first.
Okay. What does first protect?
Protects protests and uh, petitions, and then another one.
What, if you listen, so you think he's exercising his first? It's religion, expression, assembly, the right to petition, protection of the prohibiting the restriction of press, the rights of individuals to speak freely. What part of that do you think applies to that situation?
We're interviewing. If you want to join us, Captain Who.
Temple.
I would say
Let me get in my pocket.
the one about the press. If he's like the guy that's typically filming.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I was going to harass Captain
Okay.
Shepard.
So, if he's exercising his rights, what are you able to do?
Probably what I would do is probably, you know, conversate with him and then ask, you know, if he's allowed, if he like, could probably take it somewhere else and express like other people are feeling uncomfortable. But then I can't really force him to, if it makes sense.
Why can't you force him?
Because like it's within like his right, and if I was to like force him to leave, it would be breaching his rights.
Correct. You have the it's protection under the First Amendment. He's not doing anything legal, but we can ask him to be considerate.
Yeah.
I respect privacy laws and such, and privacy and everything else. Okay. Last scenario: you are on a routine patrol through Jamestown. While driving down an alleyway, you notice something green in the window through a fully fenced backyard. Through the window, you can see what appears to be marijuana plants growing inside the house. Under the Fourth Amendment, how do you proceed?
Oh. So I see a green light, and it appears to be. Well, I would be. I'm not sure. I'm like 100% sure it's marijuana plants, or is it just a reasonable suspicion?
You know that it's marijuana plants. The smell stinks. It is so potent. It is stinking the whole backyard and out into the street.
Okay. So if it's 100%, then you would. You wouldn't do anything by yourself for first. You'd want to, you know, call for, as that would be, you know, the more appropriate thing. You did say I was riding solo, right? Or was I riding with someone? Yeah, to be fair, even if I was riding with someone, I guess I could still call for backup.
Okay. So you're riding with somebody. What did you say you were gonna do?
Okay, so you know, like you ride with someone, and then you can like call for backup, and then like once backup has arrived, you can, you know, go into that house, and then like take the illegal, you know, marijuana, and then, you know, leave the area. And then, would you write a warrant?
Okay.
For like the homeowners. Sorry.
How would you justify going into that house?
Plain view.
What is plain view?
Plain view is like, as you see, like something like that. So like, let's see, like that plant behind me is like a marijuana one. That's in like plain view as I can see it. And it'd be like, you know, public viewings. That's the one.
Could I go into the drawers behind me?
No, because they're locked away.
Okay. Sydney, do you have any more questions, or do you want to ask that question?
I can ask the two important questions.
Oh.
What do you put on your hot dog?
Mustard. Easy, all day, every day.
I mean, that's 10 times better than the last one.
Can I guess the last one?
What was the last one?
Did they say ketchup?
Yeah, they just said ketchup.
That's
Ketchup's
pretty
good.
No, that's no okay. No.
All right, Bradford, you're living into your brother's shadow now, huh? You're disgusting.
Get the fuck out.
You said you had another question, Sydney?
Yes. If you were to see an owl, and then you saw another owl, and you just kept seeing owls throughout the day, you knew that they were all separate owls. How many owls would it take before you started freaking out?
2 or 3. 2 I'd be very skeptical. 3rd one I'd be adamant, and then I'd be freaking out.
3 or 4 is my number, so that's respectable. Some people's limit doesn't exist, and I don't trust those people.
You know, I
I've
feel
never
like
seen an owl.
Yeah, I don't really see owls a lot, so I feel like if I see the one, I'm like, oh, it's pretty cool. And then if I see, like, okay, this is random. And if I see 3, then I'm going, oh, okay, I'm freaking out now. You know?
Yep. Alright, well, we're gonna have a conversation and decide your fate, so I'm gonna step out here while we discuss everything about what you just said and talk shit. Feel free.
Alan, what's your views?
Definitely rusty and needs a lot of help, but seems coachable.
I
Seems
worked
like a
with
fun
him
guy.
previously. He was competent. So where we come from, and this is the same with a lot of the cops and where we come from, a lot of the stuff that we didn't have to justify in the way that we do here. We knew it, but it was through acts. We knew it rather than having to justify it and explain it a lot of the time. So
I can understand that, and I have faith in if you rode with him in the past and he's solid and stuff. Like I said, I think he's
Yeah.
teachable, which is the main part I look for in every interview. So
yeah, the main thing is right, we knew that we could search a car. We didn't know what legal justification we had to search the car when it was used in the commission of a crime, but we knew we could search the car when it was used in the commission of the crime.
he knows that he can search someone if he saw a handoff and they might have a weapon because they're a known gang member that carries weapons, a lot, and
Exactly.
but can't articulate
Yeah.
that and knows that it's
We
Terry
know we
D.
can
Ohio.
shoot someone who's running with a weapon if they've done a violent act moments before.
They can't say why to justify. Well, how did you Did you just tell criminals because I can? Then when did they ask?
Well, no, so a lot of the time, one, people didn't ask because they were
They
career
weren't piss
criminals that
babies?
have had it done day by day. No, they weren't piss babies. And 2, it's just something that kind of just happened. I don't even think the criminals knew what justification we had to have. So
Yeah, I suppose if you never had to justify it and no one tried to get justification, then no one thinks to get justification.
at the end of the day, they knew what they did was wrong. They knew that we probably had a reasonable reason to search it, so they knew.
They were just like,
fucked up.
fuck it, I did it wrong. They caught me. Let's move on.
Yeah. People definitely got upset
I
when
can
we shot
respect
them when they were running, but
I mean, I can respect. Yeah. Someone got upset because you shut him unarmed because of framing cars. I mean, they get upset about that too.
yeah.
We'll wait until
I think
Arlen is back, by the way. There he is.
my count doesn't necessarily
Okay,
go into it because he's my brother, blah blah blah. But I still feel like he's a person I'm looking for. Teachable, rusty.
I'd rather have personality. I would rather have personality than have somebody that personality and no knowledge than somebody that knows everything and has just got no personality.
You like Nina, right? They'll be great together.
Oh god. What?
They'll be great together if they have to go through at the same time. They'll just create laughs. Big shit on level type shit.
I'm a yes, but I'm also not of this time zone. So if you guys are a no, I'm also a no. But I think he's good. I think he's solid.
Yeah, I mean we haven't.
I think he can learn.
We haven't got many cadets at this time, and so we have the ability to be able to teach Green.
I mean, if he's only green in the way of trying to explain why he's doing what he's doing, that's like half the issue. Like the other
Mhm.
half is there. If he knows why he's doing, he knows what he can do, then
Yeah.
oh, at least half the battle is done.
Yeah. Alan, you okay with bringing him on?
You're
What I
drinking alcohol.
Oh my god.
No,
there
it's a
better be
pride slushy.
martini.
Oh, okay.
Very proud
Good.
pride
Okay,
slushy.
good to know. Okay, next time. Oh, no, never mind. It's a price slushy. Remember, it's a price one every time. Anyway, the things I saw, he has personality. I feel like he can stand on his 2 legs. He has not have all knowledge, however, that can be taught. So would I FTO him? Yes.
The thing that you did miss, Owen, while you were gone, is Bradford said that he worked with him in the past, and in a place where he's never had to explain why he's done what he's done, and just able to do what so he knows. He just doesn't know how to explain why he knows he can do it.
Okay.
Which solid base, yeah.
Okay. I mean that's teachable.
Okay, we'll bring him on. Tell him that we're doing it in onboarding in about half an hour time.
Your fate has been decided. Come in here.
But did he answer on the thing, by the way? The last question.
Maybe.
Mustard.
Your brother's involved, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna die.
Alright. Well, we would like to offer you a position within San Andreas State Police should you accept.
Yeah, where do I sign?
Well, you don't sign a death threat yet. That will be on the phone probably, but we will be doing onboarding in about a half hour or so. We're doing one more interview, and then we kind of want to do it as a group if you're available.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we can get onboarding done once your first FTO shift comes along. But like I said, we'll do it in a half hour because we did hire someone before you, and then potentially a third after you. So if you want to hang around here, otherwise, you can exchange numbers and let you know when we are available. Either way works.
Yeah.
Can
I'll
you
give you my number. There we go.
can you pick a 900 number and we'll tell you if it's free for your call sign?
Oh yes, that's it.
973. It's a random one.
Yep, that's available.
There we go.
Good random available one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. You will need to take a nap. We're gonna get you out. Take your nap. We'll see you in about half an hour.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay. Last one.
Adopted. What was his badge number? Oh,
973.
973. Okay. Put a personnel note on it. Because that's the only paperwork I do.
Yeah, I'll do
That's
the
all.
roster and such. Oh,
Oh,
look.
God, this guy. Okay.
All right, are we ready for him? I didn't want to bring him in unless.
I mean, you start. I'll show up here in a couple of minutes. I need to do thing.
What?
Oh, look, he's a captain. Look at that. A wild captain. He's up here.
Wild captain, wild second captain up here.
Fucking wild captain. He shows up randomly. Think she's the mom.
Wouldn't fucking last a day without being missed out. I am basically your mother.
Paperwork, mother.
All right, I'm
So
gonna.
Alan has some.
What?
Alan has some
What?
things about this one coming up because it's another Swede.
It's also apparently that it's
Yeah,
also
yes, it's a weird situation. Yeah.
It's Frankie's brother.
Okay. Yeah, it's.
Come on in, you can
Yeah,
come on
Frank
in.
Dillon. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Now I'm
No,
confused. If he's Swedish, how is he a Southern girl's brother?
Well, he's adopted.
Oh, that makes sense because that
Okay.
works in our family too.
Yep, I was about to say.
Oh, me and Atalin are sisters. Me and bright hair are sisters. So yeah.
Wow, wonderful. Oh my. It's a whole family business.
It is a family business. We just hired another captain's brother. Like it's a whole ass family.
Yeah,
business.
we're having a family. We're having a family stuff right now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying.
Are you sad you're an only child, Alan?
Yeah.
So you said you're Swedish?
Sure am.
I'm a little upset with the Swedes, so you got a lot to prove.
Well, how come? What did we do now?
Well, there is a young Swede called Alexander Isak. I'm very upset with him right now. I'm just
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What can I do to make that better?
nothing. It's just
But did he switch teams or something? What happened?
he tried to.
He moved to
then
Norway.
He tried to.
He tried to, and then what happened was Liverpool put a really stupid bid in, and we said no. And then what happened after that is he insulted us by refusing to play, and he's our only striker. I'm
Well,
very upset.
I speak for all the Swedish people that we don't claim that guy.
All right, that's okay. That's fine.
Alright, perfect.
You've redeemed your country.
I'm glad to hear it.
Olin kind of does sometimes. We're looking at a Norwegian. Not me.
Oh, man.
It's not a Navy revolver. Remember that.
I needed the Navy revolver if we're gonna kill her.
I'm going back to bed. Alright, okay.
I didn't say anything. I behaved.
All right, sir. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself before we get into the interview?
Well, my name is Dylan. I know my adopted family are comedians. Grew up a little bit on the farm, did some farm work, a bit of ranching, you know, working with the animals.
En route.
Hung around with my sister a lot. Other than that, just a guy who's trying to got a little bit of inspiration by my sister over there, trying to get a PD job. So I figured, you know what, maybe I should give it a shot myself, you know.
Okay. You wanna? Okay, I see that. Okay. What do you like to do on your off time, like hobbies?
Well, I didn't really have time for that many hobbies. I was just kind of doing farm work and going to sleep. But other than that, just hanging around, honestly, drinking some beers, watching a lot of television. I've been binging this show called Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Great show.
That is a great show. 10 out of 10 show.
I've been saying, still in season 1, but it's great.
And then, before I guess we get into the nitty gritty of the interviews, because we do ask a lot of questions, some scenario based. If you don't know an answer, feel free to just say you don't know, and if you want to give a shot, based on what the word is or context, feel free.
I do like guesswork. I'll make sure to preface that before I do.
Okay, and then just out of curiosity, have you been an officer before, or you just wanted to see just something that interests you because your sister started going to it?
It's exactly the second reason. I'm definitely new to police work. It'll take a chunk of time for me to learn, but it seems interesting.
That's okay. That's okay. As long as people are willing to learn, that's the majority of the struggle half the time. So
sure.
I'm just gonna step out, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You can explain what fika is.
Go ahead. You see, how many hours do we got?
Oh, good calling.
I'm interested. What did he say? What words did he just say?
Fika. Tell you what, once I become a police officer, I'll explain it. Has a lot to do with coffee, though.
You poor Swede. Do you know what the First Amendment right is?
Freedom of speech. Freedom to practice any religion. Something about protesting. It's like 5 things I think, but I don't remember all of them.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, there's
Free
freedom
to
to
express yourself.
Yep, freedom of religion, expression, assembly, and petition.
Right. Yeah, I don't really, could you explain to me what petition means? There's a language barrier there. I don't know what that means.
So it'd be like
Sure.
if you disagree with something, you
Sure.
can get people to like petition, like write their names against something you don't agree with, and take that to government for government to consider. That would be.
Be like,
You would say it in the UK.
we want parking here. Could you? And I have 100 signatures of people in this neighborhood that wants this parking here too. Like we all want this. Can you do this?
Gotcha.
All right. Do you know what the chain of custody is?
Sorry, the what now?
Chain of custody.
The chain of custody? I cannot tell you what chain of custody means.
If you think
Oh,
about, the actual wording of it, could you hazard a
Sure.
guess?
I mean, it seems like it's like shit. I could not tell you. I apologize.
I can.
That's okay.
Let me see if I can help you with this. I'm gonna do the next question, then we'll go back to it. Do you, under the Fourth Amendment, what is a seizure? Not a medical seizure. What is a seizure?
To like what's it called? Like legally take something from someone, like us. If they have like Jesus, English, apologies.
Alright, take your time.
Like if they got something in their home, and we are allowed to seize it, like seizure, then we can take it.
Okay, so we take it and we're taking custody of it.
Right.
So we're taking custody of that item. Now, we're holding on to it. We're confiscating it. What is the next step? Going back to that previous
Well,
question,
it's
change
like-
of custody.
Well, if it's like evidence, right?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it's like the first officer takes the evidence, takes it to the next place it's supposed to be, then goes to the next place it's supposed to be. I cannot tell you really the exact chain, but it seems like it's like that, right? Where you're supposed to.
So you're following this evidence along where it's all going.
Right.
And whose responsibility, if you took that evidence, whose responsibility is it to follow where that evidence goes?
I suppose it would be me, no?
You're making sure that that custody goes the right way. What would happen if we left that evidence out for several hours? Nobody knows who's touched it and such.
We would have to dismiss it.
Why?
Wait, what do you mean by leaving it out? Like leaving it?
If
at the
we left
place?
it out on the desk for several hours.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like, it's a procedure thing, so it's like a rule that it's supposed to go from one place to another, and then if it's left out, then it's not allowed to be back in, because someone could have tampered with it. So if I go take evidence, and then I go put it on a desk that it's not supposed to be, and I go take a coffee break, then someone else could go and book in on it.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting the questions on that one. I just thought that would be a better way to do that one.
It's fine. I don't really know if I was right or not.
Well, no, you were overall right, because the chain of custody essentially means from taking either the evidence of the scene or the suspect itself to processing or the station for processing. So the less hands it goes through and the more that one person oversees, the evidence or the suspect or both, the better.
Okay.
And do you know what civil rights are protected by the Miranda warning? And legally, when does the Miranda warning apply?
The Miranda warning applies when you're about to get arrested, right? That's the whole dialogue you say when you arrest someone, like you have the right to remain silent, all that. And I think you're supposed to. You have the right to remain silent, and it's to avoid self-incrimination, and you have the right to an attorney. I don't know if there's anything else into that, but
Essentially it protects you from self-incrimination, which is the Fifth Amendment. So we can't force people to self-incriminate. And then also helps them know about their Sixth Amendment right of legal counsel. Legally, it applies to us as officers when we want to really start asking them questions. Because whenever we start asking them questions, we want to be able to use that in the court of what statements they've made. So we want to say it before that so they understand that anything that they're telling us, we're going to use against them.
right.
Uh,
That's the whole anything you say can do stuff, I suppose.
Yep. Yep. There will be times where people, you saw what crime you're charging them of, or you decided to push the charges you have the PC for, and then you never read them their rights because you never really needed to because you were never asking them a question, and then they just think it's a gotcha moment. Yeah, those are fun. Those are my
Right,
fun.
like people who like get arrested and then even though you don't ask a question, they're like, I can't get arrested because you didn't read me my rights.
And I'm like, well, first off, it sounds like you do know your rights, and second off, that's not how they work.
Yeah, I didn't really have to remind you of those if you knew.
All right, can you tell us when an officer can search a vehicle?
Whenever they have probable cause to do so. If they see anything in the car that's needed to, like if you see like a drug, maybe like a bag, suspicious bag, you have suspicion that something is in the car that shouldn't be there, you are allowed to search the car without a warrant. If there's someone in danger in the car, well, I guess that's not searching the car in that case. If you have suspicion that something illegal is going on in the car, then you can search it.
Yeah, you do want to clarify because you were right when you said probable cause, and then that last bit you said suspicion. And actually, there's a difference between reasonable suspicion and probable cause. Do you know what that is?
Probable cause is arresting someone, right? Or like taking into what's it called, custody?
No. Yes and no. Yes and no. We need PC in order to make an arrest. We need that probable cause. Reasonable suspicion is kind of like a gut feeling. Like we kind of have a gut feeling that around you're being a little suspicious around here, but I can't really prove it. I can't really say why you're doing this, right?
Sure.
But like we saw someone that was robbing the safe go into a car.
That's probable cause.
And then they footbail and run and whatever. We can search the car because they were in it and.
Yeah, that's not like it's not a gut feeling. You saw it happen, so.
Yep, it's not that. Yeah. So there is a difference between reasonable suspicion and probable cause. This one, since you said.
May I ask, then, well, which one is the one that's are both allowed to search a car, or is it just one of those?
No, so say, this is my perfect example for this, is, reasonable suspicion is, say we have a drug call, say dispatch comes over the radio and says, hey, we have a male in Little Seoul wearing a blue shirt, white pants, approaching people, and those people are reporting that they're selling drugs. So you go down to Little Seoul and you see two people, two males with those with a blue shirt, white pants, and that description.
Right.
You have reasonable suspicion that both of those people are involved in the crime. One of them are involved in that crime.
Okay.
Because they match the description.
Sure.
Or, I saw a red 4-door vehicle in the area. You see a red 4-door vehicle in the area. That matches the description. But you don't have telltale proof that's the same car,
Right.
That's where we
It's
get
enough
our
for
gut feelings. That's
Sure.
where we get our gut feelings, is like the descriptions. When we get into the area, we find those descriptions. The K9 office is going crazy on my phone. Okay. And sorry, that was.
No problem.
And then once you see like a handoff, or you watch those two men in the area. One of them's just filling up a tank of gas, doing it, minding his business, and one of them is approaching people and doing a handoff. That's where you kind of get your probable cause of, oh, I saw him doing the act. That's your PC.
Right. I gotcha.
And do you know what exigent circumstances?
Sorry, say that word again.
I can't say the word exigent How did anyone say it?
Exigent. No,
Exigent.
Oh no.
Can you spell it out for me?
Can't say I can.
Yeah. No, keep going. I'm loving this.
Spell it out for me, please.
You say it all.
It's EXIGENT. Exigent.
Alright, what was the question?
Do you know what that means? That word, exigent circumstance. I'm gonna guess no.
I'm gonna fair assumption right there. No, I've never heard exigent before.
Okay. Those are scenarios where a situation where law enforcement can take an immediate action, such as conducting an arrest or a search without a warrant. So, say we were chasing a suspect in the street and they run into a house, we can run into that house after them without a warrant because we saw them go into that house. Now, would we be able to search that entire house because we saw him go in it? No. Would we be able to see would we be able to take the cocaine that we see off the table?
Surely, right?
We would, because that's actually considered plain view.
Right.
So anything in plain view where we can see, we can address and take note and do with as we need to. But any searching or any getting behind doors or stuff like that, we would have to get a warrant.
Then?
Yeah, absolutely.
If I was just walking down the street as a police officer, I'm just doing some little patrol and stuff, right? And I used to happen to walk across the window if someone's home and I see a bag of cocaine laying on their table. Is that also plain view?
What's funny is we have a scenario question that's exactly this. So we're not even gonna. Should we? Well, we'll do a different scenario question since you're asking this question. I don't want to just ignore it. Since this scenario question, we had weed. We saw the grow plant, in the house. If you look into a window and you see it, it is plain view. We can act on the observation. We wouldn't need a warrant to go get the evidence and seize it. But we wouldn't be able to go further and dig deeper into the house.
Right. We can just take what we see, right?
We'd be able to take what we see out of it. Yes. That's so funny that you asked a scenario question. All right. Is there any other ones that we want to go over before we move on to scenarios? Since we went over a lot of them.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Scenario 1. You stop a vehicle at a traffic stop. Oh, sorry. For scenarios, just do the best as you can. Take the situation as best as you can. I'll answer the questions that I think that you would be able to know the answer to at that scene if you haven't. So you stop a vehicle for a traffic violation and the driver seems nervous. During the stop, you observe a bulge in the driver's pocket that could be. Based on your understanding of the Fourth Amendment, how would you proceed in the situation?
I would ask them to step out of the vehicle. I feel like that's a good reason to do so. I mean, I already stopped them for a violation, so I should still. They just like if they already are nervous, and that I already stopped them from a violation, then I feel like I have enough suspicion to, or I don't know which one it is. I'm sorry, I still know it.
That's
But I
okay.
should be able to ask them to step out, or at least ask them what's the bulge is.
So I'm gonna hopefully help remind you. So when it comes to needing just like a step out of the car or an over the close pat down, you only need that gut instinct, okay?
Right.
You don't need that, you know, that gut reasonable suspicion. But if you
Yeah,
want to search anything and go into pockets, that's when you start needing that probable cause.
Okay, so I'm allowed to frisk him down.
Yep, that would be it would actually be considered a Terry frisk, correct? Yes.
You have to be, if you're going to do that though, you have to be able to articulate the fact that you had felt at that point in time that there was a possible danger to your life.
Right, I'd have to explain to them. They're like, hey, I see this, therefore I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, it's not just a case of we can jump anybody out of a vehicle just for the out of it.
Sure.
Like, there has to be.
And in this case, in this scenario where you would get that articulation, in this scenario is that they were also nervous when you approached.
Yes.
You saw the bulge and that they were acting nervous. They weren't calm around you, so that would kind of be your justification of making sure everything's okay for your safety.
Sure.
This next scenario has to do with the First Amendment. You called to the local courthouse where a man is filming in the lobby. Several concerned citizens have called the police stating the man is acting suspicious and recording people in public space. He has not interacted with anyone directly, but some people in the lobby are visibly uncomfortable and request the man stops filming. When you arrive on the scene, you approach the man who is still recording, and he tells you he is exercising his rights and he is not doing anything illegal.
FTOs requesting solo patrol.
Sure.
How would you respond to the situation?
I will have to explain to the people visibly uncomfortable that he is within his rights to do so. It sucks, but sometimes if you're uncomfortable, it has to happen anyways because they're allowed to do that. I
You
could
are
obviously
correct.
ask him to leave or stop recording, but if he doesn't want to, then he's in a public area, so he's allowed to.
That is very correct.
If he's recording, does that mean it's freedom of press or speech?
There would be more press.
Right.
I think.
Sorry, what was the question? What was the question?
When he's recording himself, because he's recording himself in the courthouse lobby, and he's trying to figure out which prong of the freedom that would fall under. I think it would be.
Or speech?
It would be some sort of press because it's not. It's also like in a way that people are allowed to get information of how the government's like run to like reports and stuff, and like how people can request public records and court transcripts and stuff. So I wonder if it's like.
Hey Hey, thanks
that
for the
falls
sub.
into it under that too.
I'm sorry, I was BRB. I
I
was
would say press.
having to do something.
Yeah,
That
press.
makes sense, yeah. Same as taking pictures.
Be independent journalists, like you never know people and what they're bloggers. Bloggers are journalists too, guys.
Of course.
Okay. Okay.
Everyone with a camera.
All right. So, you are trying to handcuff a suspect who is non-compliant. They are not striking you, but they keep, we're not making it easy for you to get their hands, cuffs around their hands, like the wrist. What level of force would you deem appropriate to, get them detained?
Well, since I'm not being hit or pushed around or anything, right? He's struggling, so I'm still allowed to tackle him down and do so, right? I'm not allowed to use any I'm not allowed to I'm allowed to do as minimal damage as I possibly could. So just make him immobilize him, I guess.
You are correct. We want to always de-escalate and stuff. But when we do talk about the use of force, we can match or we can go up one. So,
baton. I don't really know the use of force.
it would be more of a you'd be right. Tackling or
Yeah.
trying to like grab their arm to get them in, but letting them know that you're grabbing their arm before you do so.
Sure.
You could escalate to a taser too, because then they wouldn't be able to tense up while you're tasing them while they are handcuffing. So
I got you.
So yes, it would be you try the tackle and grab a hold of them and try to cuff them, and then if that's not working, you escalate.
Sure.
We do eventually need to escalate if our minimally invasive tactics aren't working, Seb.
Does that happen often?
It depends on who we're trying to arrest.
That makes sense.
Any other scenarios that you guys wanna?
I mean, I have my own scenarios.
Yeah, go do your scenarios.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask a couple of scenarios here. I
Sure.
want you to answer. If you don't know, take a shot in the dark. It's more about I want to see how you think. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. So, let's say you and me are patrolling. Okay.
Right.
We're double badged, and we're responding to a drug call. We
You
see
said,
two
you said drunk call?
drug.
Drug.
Yep. Cocaine, crack cocaine. They're selling
Yes,
crack.
sir. Right.
Okay. So with that, we see them. Two individuals. We see multiple handoffs. That gives a probable cause. We exit our vehicles and approach them. While we approaching them, anyway, they started blasting us. Okay, they didn't give a shit. Okay, they're
Sure.
blasting us.
Guns out,
Okay.
everything.
Yeah, guns out. Bang bang.
Bang bang.
You take cover behind our cruiser. I run
Sure.
across the street to take cover behind a vehicle. So we're not at the same angle, right?
Right.
While I'm running over, you shoot one of the suspects. Bang, you got him. Good shit.
Sure.
The other suspect, who's still up, he gets me. He shoots me down. I manage to fall into cover. However, I'm unconscious. I'm bleeding. You see blood just pouring out of my body.
Right.
So it is you and one suspect who shot me. How do you proceed?
I would call for medical services, but he's the other guy is still up on his legs, so the medical services are not allowed to enter until that's done. But I cannot exit my cover either because the other suspect is still on foot, right? You said he's still standing there?
Yeah, he's still standing. He shot me.
Yeah, so I would have to return
I'm
fire.
bleeding now. I'm bleeding. What the hell? You're gonna let me die?
I cannot. I would have to risk my life, run across the street while the active suspect is up there with his gun. I don't think I can run out of my cover to run across the street. to do, so I guess I will just have to call for medical and sit in my spot and try to return fire, make sure I can find a safe, basically just have him be either be immobilized or anything, so I can run over and help out. But I don't think I should leave my cover.
Okay. Okay. So, well, I'm in the hospital. I didn't die.
Well,
Anyway.
great to hear it.
Yeah. Anyway, so we. So let's say you're patrolling by yourself. You're a full state trooper. Okay.
Yeah.
You see someone breaking into a car. He gets in. You roll up as a SSP. Step out of the vehicle. Yada yada. He's like, "Oh shit, it's the cops." He decides to foot bail. He runs away. You chase him. You're by yourself. He's running from you from a non-violent crime. Nothing in his hands. What do you have in your hand?
Wait, I'm sorry. Could you say the last part again after he started running?
He's running from a non-violent crime.
Right.
Yet he has nothing in his hands. You run after him. What do you have in your hands?
I suppose my radio and a taser.
Okay.
That would be a radio and say, "Hey, this guy's trying to break out. He's running," and then I would have a taser and I would say, "Stop! Don't run!" And then if he keeps running, I'm gonna tase you. And if he keeps running, I'm gonna tase him.
Okay. So, did you have experience? I missed that
sir.
part. No, sir. Okay. So, as a law enforcement officer, we have various tools on duty, like taser, firearm, medical supplies, radio, handcuffs, and whatnot. Okay,
Right.
Kevlar. You get on duty, but you can only pick two things to take to any kind of scenario, like universal scene. You can be responding to a cat stuck in a tree, or a terrorist attack.
Does the radio count as an item?
Yes, radio is also an equipment.
Oh.
It's my all-in question. What the hell?
Oh, right, okay. It's
And
just
I
'cause
will
I came
get to
back with
pick
the words terrorist and cat stuck in a tree in a sentence.
Yeah, exactly. So
You
what
said
two
two
pieces?
things, right?
Yeah, two pieces of equipment.
Shit.
Yeah, it's
That
a tough one.
seems hard. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I would like my radio, that's for sure.
Okay, why?
So I could have any kind of communication with the rest of y'all.
Okay, okay. Makes sense.
If I'm understandably under-geared for whatever could have happened, then it's good to call back up.
Mm-hmm. What's the second one?
Probably my vest.
Your vest? Why?
Because I would like to stay safe out there, you know. If there's no protection on me, then I could die very easily. It's a dangerous world out there, and I would rather be able to sustain a surprise gunshot and call for backup and run away than to have a gun and no vest.
Yeah. No, I get you. Okay. You're responding to a shots fired call in an alley. You arrive at the street level, okay? So you don't see it through down the alley. You're on the side, okay?
Sure.
When you step out of the vehicle, you have, of course, your gun in hand. This is shots fired. You see a male individual running out of the alley with a gun in hand. Can you shoot him?
Yes, I think so.
Why? Why?
Because there was an active call of a shooting and there is someone running out of the same area with a gun, then it is safe to assume that he could be either have been shooting or could still keep shooting. He's it's very understandably a dangerous person if he's been involved with the shooting and if he's running out of the place where the shooting's gonna happen. And I feel like it's safe to assume if he's running. Is he running towards me or like?
He's exiting the alley. He's just exiting the alley. You arrive on scene.
I feel like I'd shoot him. I don't think I would shoot him in the head, but I feel like I'd still open fire on like Bill Aver.
Okay, okay. Okay, last question. So we're back, you and me patrolling again. I made it out. I survived everything.
Oh my
We are
god,
back
miracle.
out, yeah. We responded to a store call, store robbery, okay? We arrive on scene. We don't find any suspects, no evidence. Everything is all clear, okay?
Yep.
While we're exiting the store, you see me put a banana in my pocket. How do you proceed?
I would tell you I would tell you to not put. Wait, is it like you stole a banana?
I just put it in my pocket and we're exiting the store.
I would at
And
first ask you, are you stealing a banana? And then
I just need some potassium.
then I would be like, you better go inside and pay, or they'll
It's just a
put the
banana.
banana back. That's the
It's
matter
just a banana.
yourself that.
It's just a banana. Stop being a stickler.
No. You gotta put the banana back or go pay for
It's
it.
not
goddamn.
stealing. It's just a little banana. Jesus Christ.
No, it's not. Go back in and pay for it. You scum.
Okay.
I wouldn't say scum. I'd probably maybe close. But no taking stuff from stores.
Okay.
No matter what it is. You get your potassium somewhere else.
Okay. I do have a question, but I'm gonna ask that question after that last question because that's a personal question.
Oh wait.
So continue if anyone.
I think it's just the last question.
Yeah, that's the last one. What do you like? What do you like on your hot dog?
What kind of establishment are we talking here? Is it like a street hot dog? Is it like a?
I mean, I have heard anything from bacon wrapped with mayo and shit. Like anything. The world is your oyster. What do you want on your hot?
Look, I'm a solid ketchup and what's it called? Relish? Is it the cucumber? What's it called? Is it
Relish. Relish is
yeah.
yeah.
I'm a solid ketchup, relish, and roasted onion kind of guy.
Oh, okay. You're not disgusting. Congratulations, you got that one right.
Well, there's a wrong answer for that.
There's a wrong answer.
There is.
May I ask what it is?
Just ketchup.
How come?
Disgusting.
Interesting.
Okay, so
I
now
truly
have...
don't know the answer why it's disgusting, but it's disgusting.
Okay, I have one last question. This is because this is a personal question. Stand up, first of all. God damn it.
Sir, yes, sir.
So, you're a goddamn... So here's my goddamn question. What side are you from?
What do you mean, what side am I from?
Of Sweden. Are you east or west?
Oh dear.
Oh god.
What? Are you from that? What place?
East side.
Oh god, we are going bad. Okay, how?
I'm from an hour away from Stockholm. I'm a city boy.
Oh, you're from that? Oh god. I don't know if we can hire...
City boy.
I don't know if we can hire this guy. Okay, Stockholm, really? Really?
Sorry, I'll tell my parents to do better next time.
Yeah, that should be a shame.
Well, hey, see the positive side. My adopted parents took me away
check
from
your
there
messages.
for years. So
that's fucking...
I got saved, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry
Stockholm.
I disappointed you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fucking disappointment. Holy
I
shit.
apologize. I'll do better. I'll do better.
Yeah, you better fucking do better. Okay.
I'll try my best.
Okay, we're gonna let you out. We're
Shame
gonna have
every
a discussion as you think about your choices of birth cities.
Disgusting. You're disgusting.
If you just
I don't.
You're
I'm trying my best. No, I'm adopted.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry.
I think you just gotta sit on the seats.
I'm just saying. Stockholm syndrome. I'm just saying that listen. There's a big minus. There's a
Big
reason why.
minus.
Big minus.
I like him. He had a lot of personality. When he lacked in education and experience, so it's definitely made up for in personality. So.
Yeah.
I would be happy FTOing.
I can FTO him, but I'm gonna be very hard on him because he's from Stockholm. So, suck it.
Okay, well.
I will be upfront with him. I'm gonna say I am gonna treat you different. Don't worry about it. He's disgusting.
Well, it's worse than ketchup on hot dog.
Oh yeah, it is. Fucking worse.
I think he's alright. I'm gonna go and quickly go talk to somebody.
Did he explain Fikian, by the way? Did he explain that?
He said he's just gonna do it if... Yeah, once he's a trooper.
Oh wow, okay. Wow, look.
But he did say it was something to do with coffee.
Yeah, coffee and pastries / buns. And then you sit there and you drink and eat that, and you talk about the weather, and then you complain about it was better last year.
Like
Basically.
breakfast
Yeah.
in
basically.
a British household.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not every
And we do it
breakfast,
at
it's every
cafes.
meal time.
Except we call them Danish pastries. See you later.
Oh. Someone's getting shot.
Do you want to come back in?
Jesus, I smell the soup strong.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare speak
Well-
all lunch.
Unfortunate for you, we are gonna offer you a position to be
God damn.
hired on with next to this other suite,
No.
and your
No.
sister.
Oh, that's fine.
Should you accept?
Guys,
Oh,
I
wonderful.
will treat you different. I will treat you different.
No, sir.
Yes, you're not.
I don't think you heard me right. I'm not from Stockholm.
Oh, you're not?
I'm worse.
Oh. What the fuck is worse? What?
I'm from Uppsala.
I mean, that's Stockholm.
I would. It's kind of Stockholm.
It's not the country. It's like
It's like Sweden's southernmost northern country.
yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Okay, if you can pick a 900 number.
900 number?
Yes, that will be your call sign, and we'll tell you if it's free or not.
Like any number within 900?
From 901 up to 999.
901?
901 is taken.
I'm out of ideas.
You can have 945. Your sister's 944.
945 works, yes.
945?
945.
Okay, so what's going to happen is you're going to take a nap, and then in a short while we're going to be doing onboarding with a mass number of you, because we've got another interview on top now. So that will be about another half an hour, and then we're going to do that. Okay?
If you want to stick around and wait for that half hour, I'll come down there and look for you. Otherwise, if you want, I can give you your number and I can let you know when we are ready to round up everyone for onboarding.
Hey, take my number just in case, and then we'll see what happens. You said I should take a nap?
Yeah, if we get you
Yes.
outside and take a nap.
Alright.
I might get fired off for that personality note, but I don't care.
What? What's that?
No.
You see
Now I have to
scribbling
look
on
it
my
up.
papers?
It's okay, I've already scribbled on someone else's papers. At least your parents spelled Dylan, the other Dylan differently, you know?
Yeah, they God,
They didn't spell it the same as your last name.
that would have been a mess.
Okay, I'm going to get you on out, and then I'll explain to the
So
others
half
that
an
we'll
hour?
get... Yeah.
Alright. So, I used to I used to go down there and then.
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. Oh my god, someone's been arrested. There's a cow.
Well then.
What the heck? I think they got blueberry milk.
Hello.
Hello.
Can I get your name quickly?
Frank Colombo.
Okay, you wanna come on up? And Frank Colombo.
Oh, Frank. Hello. Hello.
I might be thinking about emails, so someone else might need to talk through this.
You know,
Alan?
even after like 8 years of doing this and conducting interviews myself,
moments,
I'm
'cause I'm
still
just
getting stomach nuts.
Yeah,
know
that
why.
always happens. I get it. I get it.
I don't know how or why, but hey, it happens. Hello, I'm Frank. Surname Colombo.
Hello. I'm Lieutenant Max Allen.
Nice to meet you. Max, sorry, last name?
Allen.
I'm
Think
gonna-
poker. All in.
All in. Oh, copy
Yep.
that. Copy that.
There
Sorry.
we go. That's all good.
All in. No, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Cool
all
sounding.
in. Well, it's my native. Yes, but all in
Yeah.
works.
Cool.
I've been called the alien even. I don't know how that works, but hey, whatever works for people.
Yeah.
My name is Atalin Novak. I'm a staff sergeant. And
Nice to
then
meet you.
to the right of Arlen is. Oh, no, she's responding.
Lieutenant Sydney Bauer.
Hello.
That is very busy.
Yeah. Oh, hell, I appreciate the swift response. I was here the other day and they're like, yeah, we're kind of busy. You might want to come back. I was like, okay. So, here I am.
Yeah.
Well, welcome aboard. Are these the hours you normally keep?
I'm normally a little bit early at the start.
Okay.
And then, yeah, typically for like another 5 hours, I'll be around.
Okay.
Weekends, pull a much longer shift because who needs
Weekend.
a social life, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna be. Do you have any experience as a PD officer?
Yeah, I've got around 8 years.
Okay. So we're gonna be asking some things that are going to require you to articulate some things and have a think about them.
Sounds good.
Answer them as honestly as you can.
Will do.
Okay. The first question is, how does the First Amendment protect individuals' rights?
It guarantees, basically you have any right to your freedom, the speech press. You can protest peacefully. You can't just go around beating the shit out of people, thank God. But yeah, so protesting, all that stuff. It basically means you can keep everything to your, if you have your opinions, you can express them without the law being smashed on you, basically. That's as easy as I can put it.
Okay. What is the chain of custody?
That is evidence being held in, knowing where it is at all times, right? So if someone breaks chain of custody with evidence, then that evidence may no longer be applicable in court or against someone with charges because they may not know if someone has removed some or added anything without it being collected at the scene of the crime. So let's say you catch someone with I don't know how many kilos of drugs in the back of the car. As soon as that is retrieved, it needs to be stored away and noted. And then that needs to stay where it is, or if someone takes it for whatever reason to do testing, then that also needs to be noted that it's been taken by said individual and what has been taken quantity-wise. If it's broken, then that evidence can no longer be used against the individual.
Okay. What under the Fourth Amendment? What is a seizure?
It's the retrieval of. Oh God. What's the seizure of the Fourth Amendment?
Do you know what the Fourth Amendment is?
Yeah, it's the right to privacy. God. I don't know how to explain it seizure-wise. Basically, it's just like if it's there needs to be it needs to be reasonable. It needs to be probable cause to have stuff taken off of you.
Okay, so when we do a seizure, what are we taking off?
It would be weapons, such and such, anything that can be held as a danger within the moment.
Okay, and if you're arresting someone, what are you
Can be anything that can be used as evidence within that crime, and anything that correlates to a crime. So weapons, drugs, additional items. It can be a whole range of things. If someone's broken into a house, chances are they got a crowbar or some form of lockpick they've retrieved from some locksmith. All that kind of stuff. So anything that can correlate to the crime that they've been arrested for.
Okay. We'll go back over these a little bit later, but
yep.
What civil rights are protected by the Miranda warning? And legally, when does the Miranda warning apply?
I'll do the second part first before my brain goes into meltdown with the first. Miranda rights is when an individual is being arrested. They have to be informed. You have to read them their rights, basically. Because if you don't read them their rights and they start saying shit, then it can't be used in court. Obviously, you can't just go up to people and start reading the rights because you need to have a reason to. But yeah, you need to do it to people who are being arrested. I'm sorry, what was the first part of the question again?
What civil rights are protected by the Miranda warning?
That I don't know.
Can you just say out loud the Miranda warning?
You have the right to remain silent. Everything you say or do cannot be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to an attorney if you cannot afford one will be appointed to you by the state, if available.
Okay. You have the right to a...
Oh, right to attorney. Sorry, yeah.
You have the right to...
Remain silent of the speech. And then they also have a right to have legal defense.
There we go. Normally people just say it automatically and they don't slow down and think, actually, that's the right we have.
Yeah, I've said it so many times, I don't actually... yeah, it catches you.
When can an officer search a vehicle?
If they have probable cause of that or of a warrant. So if it's at the scene of a crime, you have any probable cause of such vehicle, you can. But if it's not, then you need a warrant.
Okay. What is exigent circumstances?
That one is getting me.
What is emergency circumstances? What are circumstances that go beyond...
Oh, if someone's life is in danger, Well, if someone's like, if there's danger to life of people nearby, danger to people to life on a scene. If there is, I want to say that if there's a timer against it, but that one doesn't really come into play unless someone's decided to plant some fucking explosive somewhere.
You see somebody go into a house that you're chasing. You allowed to follow them?
Oh yeah. You just I would say that's very circumstantial based on the who's with you, what kind of backup you have, and all that kind of. But you can, but you would need. Again, I'd say that's very circumstantial based on what the situation is.
Okay. You see somebody. You get a medical alert that somebody's been hurt in their home. You're allowed to enter the home?
Absolutely. Yeah. You can't just let someone die. Or potentially bleed out. If there's a call inside a house, you have the right to go inside that house.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is a Terry frisk, and what must an officer have in order to perform a Terry frisk?
Terry frisk is the Terry vs. Ohio. It's you need to have a reasonable suspicion to frisk someone for weapons if you feel like if you have a reasonable suspicion, you can Terry frisk someone for weapons. You need to believe that person is or has something on them, and you need to have reason to believe that they have or will commit a crime.
So you mentioned about committed, is committing, or about to commit. Did you mention there's a second prong to matter? Did you mention that one?
If they're armed, if you believe that they have something on them.
Yep. Okay. Armed and something else.
Hostile.
Yeah. Presently dangerous, but hostile is another way of saying yeah. When can deadly force be used in a police situation, and how should you assess whether the use of deadly force is justified?
Deadly force. It really trying to be used if there is a situation that requires it, such as a shootout. There is the fucking race in my head. Threat to life. It should only really be used if there is a threat to life that is immediate. If someone is just running around, that does not present deadly force. If someone has a gun and they are absolutely blasting, or they have a knife and they are running towards you and they're about to stab you, you have the right to use deadly force.
What if they're running away and they've been shooting at people?
If they still have the... Well, I mean... Oh, God. Here comes the landslide. Tennessee versus Ghana. If they have their gun in their hand, what I used to do was I would give 2 warnings if they are running away to put the gun away. And if they didn't, then unfortunately they are receiving 3 to the back. If they put their gun away, then I would try to de-escalate while having some officers still stand by on lethal. But again, I think everyone kind of operates a little differently around Tennessee versus Ghana. Some people see it as a go-to to shoot them if they're running away because they have shot. I'm a bit of a mixture. If they have a gun, then give them a chance to put it away. If not, then they'll wake up in a hospital.
Okay.
Or not wake up in a hospital, sorry. Either way.
I'm going to hand you over to Atalin now. Just before I do, actually, I'm just going to go through them. First Amendment guarantees freedoms involving religion, expression, assembly, the right to petition. And it prohibits the restriction of the press and the rights. It stops and gives the right for individuals to speak freely within reason. Obviously, there are circumstances that go beyond that.
Yeah.
It guarantees the right of citizens to assemble peacefully and petition their government. You mentioned about chain of custody. That was absolutely fine. Seizure is Fourth Amendment is against unlawful searches and seizures.
Right. Okay.
Uh,
I think I almost got there in the end with the. You need to have some form of probable cause for it.
So that's the act of detaining an individual. So the person themselves, you can seize a person. You can restrict
right.
their
Sorry. Yeah.
freedom of movement and taking of items, as you said. I think you said it, but my mind has gone to mush. Probable cause that a vehicle, you can search a vehicle when you have probable cause that it contains evidence or contraband, or under exigent circumstances. Hello, someone forgot to pay the power bill. Which is immediate danger or risk of evidence being destroyed. Exigent circumstances is when you can take immediate action, such as conducting a search or making an arrest without a warrant due to the urgent factors such as prevention of destruction of property, ensuring public safety, so that medical, and addressing immediate threat. So when we go across people's lawns, it's called hot pursuit. We are still following that person because they are still... That would be an extra circumstance where we're able to go across. That's hot pursuit. Terry frisk you said, and you mentioned about Tennessee versus Gardner. So it's a threat of serious physical harm to the officers or others. And you've got to assess, is deadly force justified? We should be considering the severity of the crime, whether the suspect poses an immediate threat, and whether they're actively fleeing or resisting arrest. That in mind, I'm going to hand you over to Alan.
Hello. So, you said you have a lot of experience. So, how would you rate yourself from 1 to 10 on case law?
I know quite a few.
Okay. So let's do this. I'm gonna just say the name. If you don't know, just say don't know. Okay. And if you know, you do a short and sweet explanation. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, you already said Tennessee versus Gardner, so I'm not gonna say that. Did we go over to Terry versus Ohio?
He mentioned Terry first,
Yeah.
but I named it as
Yeah.
Terry.
Yes, it did. Sorry. Okay. Carol versus United States.
That is the searching a vehicle without a warrant if there's probable cause.
Okay. Okay. Good. Scott v. Harris.
Scott v. Harris is pit maneuvers if the driver is dangerous.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna give you a couple of scenarios.
Okay.
So let's say you, me, are out with double badge. We're patrolling together. We are going to a drug call. Okay.
Okay.
We roll around and we see two individuals. We're just looking at them at the moment. We see multiple handoffs, and we also get multiple, complaints about the people dealing there. So that gives us probable cause. So we approach them by foot. We decide, well, let's approach them by foot, not just roll up and say, "Put your hands up." While we are approaching them, they see us, and we see them see us, and their reaction is, anyway, we started blasting.
Okay.
So you take cover behind our cruiser. Okay. I run across the street to take cover, so we're not in the same spot, so we don't get pinned down. While I'm running over, you manage to shoot one of the suspects. Bam, he's done. Done and dusted. However, the second suspect managed to get me. I fall over behind the car, so I'm in cover, but I'm unconscious. I'm bleeding out. I'm dying. Is you and one suspect left. How do you proceed?
Obviously, I still have to cross, which is dangerous in itself. I would radio over that we have a 1013, ADA officer down. Immediate backup required, give the location. So I'm just going to say Alter Street, because I don't think we specified one. I'll just say 1013
Yeah.
Alter Street, one suspect down, one suspect still alive. We also have an officer down, requiring medical assistance. Still currently active situation. If someone can switch over to EMS radio and call for assistance, have them parked nearby until seen as code 4. And unfortunately, I would have to wait for some form of backup. I can't.
But I'm dying.
Run.
I'm dying.
Yes.
Well, why?
But
Why? I'm dying. I'm dying.
But it's still
Columbo,
better to have
I'm
one
dying.
officer on scene. Yes, but if I run across and get shot, then that's 2 officers dying.
Okay. Okay.
I have to hold until backup arrives.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Makes sense. So,
Sorry.
yeah. Anyway, EMS grabs me. You manage to shoot the second one. Everything's code 4. I get into the hospital. We'll come back to me. So, now you're patrolling by yourself. You see someone breaking into a car. They get inside the vehicle. You roll up. You say, "Hey, stop that! SSP." And they're like, "Oh shit, it's the fuss." So they foot bails. They start running away from you. So they're running from a non-violent crime. They're nothing in their hands. You pursue them on foot by yourself. Backup is like 5 minutes away. What do you have in your hands?
Typically, I would have either a baton or a taser. I would be more in favor of a taser.
Okay, why?
Beating someone down can be quite a dangerous task. If you're running, you might accidentally smack him in the back of the head, cause more damage than a taser would. And again, tasers are circumstantial based on whether or not they have documented heart history, heart disease. So it would kind of base it off of that. That's not really something I would know on the spot, unless it's a known individual. I'm rambling, but I would either have a baton or a taser while chasing them. I would never have something lethal out because there is no imminent threat towards my life.
Okay. Okay. So you have a lot of experience. I don't really need to tell you what we carry day to day.
Yep.
So if you can only pick 2 pieces of equipment and respond to a universal call, the call can be everything from a cat stuck in a tree to a terrorist attack.
Okay.
What 2 pieces of equipment are you bringing?
I'd say my firearm, just because anything can escalate, and it's better to be prepared than not to be prepared. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna say a megaphone. Do you guys carry megaphones? That thing you have on duty?
No, we do not carry.
Fuck. All right. All right. Let's pick something else. Oh, this is a fun question. I like this.
It's a good question.
Oh, I really wish you guys had megaphone. That'd be so fun. Man of shit I've done on a megaphone.
I think the criminals would hate me. Trust me. If I had a megaphone.
Yeah, I used to blast Benny Hill from my helicopter. It was crazy.
I call him crackhead. All
Second item. I mean, I've already got a lethal option. I'd need to pick something non-lethal or less lethal. So I would probably say, no, I'm gonna say IFAX. I'm gonna say like IFAX.
IFAX? Okay.
Yeah, because again, if it's a cat falling from a tree and you've got a first aid kit on you, then that's applicable in those situations. Or if you've got some like small little accidents, some people went on an escape park and they got really hurt and some Karen decided to call it in, then at least you've got an IFAC to help their injuries while staying on the scene until the EMS arrives. Not everything has to be totally focused. And again, even if you're a terrorist threat, at least you've got your gun on you and you've got a first aid kit on you just to provide first aid for those on scene.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So, you are patrolling, and then you get shots fired call in an alley. You arrive on the street level, right? You don't go straight into the alley. When you step out of the vehicle, you see a man running out of the alley with a gun in hand. Can you shoot him?
No.
Why not?
Because you don't know if he's shot, and you have to. I would say you can point your gun at him and get him to put the gun away, and then you can continue from there. If he puts his gun away, he might de-escalate. It might even be self-defense. you don't actually know the circumstances of that situation of what happened in the alleyway. You don't know if a guy come up to him and tried to stab him and then he shot him in self-defense. Shock has set in and now he's running away. People don't necessarily think straight. So I wouldn't shoot him, but I would have my gun pointed while also telling him to put his gun away.
Okay, okay. So you conducting a traffic stop, right?
Yep.
On Sonora Freeway.
Cool.
Let's say past like close to the tunnel, right? So the speed was 30 miles per hour over the speed limit. Can you at some point tell the driver to step out of the vehicle? You need reasonable suspicion for that?
If you believe, God, I mean, you can. If you don't, you can get them to turn the car off and get them to chuck the keys. If you feel like they're gonna run again.
No, they're not
I'll hand
running.
you the keys.
No, this is
And
just
if
the traffic speeding.
Oh
It's
no,
just speeding.
they're not. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So can you ask the driver to step out of the vehicle? Or do you need reasonable suspicion?
If you need reasonable suspicion to get them to step out the vehicle. If you smell alcohol, see alcohol containers, if you see drugs, if you see weapons, then you can get them to. That's more probable cause at that point. With the
Okay.
weapons and stuff, but reasonable suspicion for if you see open alcohol containers, then you can get them to step out because you don't know they're drunk, but you just see. You can see
Okay,
alcohol
so-
there, and then you
so
can
if
form
I-
a DUI.
Okay, so if I stop you, let's say you went 10 miles over a speed limit, I can't ask you out of the car?
Typically, I wouldn't. I would just perform it with them in the vehicle.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so I got out of the hospital. I survived, Frank. I survived.
That's good.
Okay? I'm back.
good.
We're riding together, okay?
How much
We
of a grudge
respond
do
to-
you have on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm pissed off at that guy. If I see
Okay.
him, I might shoot
No,
him.
at me. No,
No,
at me.
no. You did your job. You did your job.
Okay, I'm just checking. I don't want it to be awkward, man. You know, the next time I get
Yeah,
donuts, it might be
no,
really
no.
awkward. I might have to buy you
No.
a couple extra to, smoothen you out.
No, we're all good. You did your job. So,
Okay.
we are responding to a store robbery, okay? On Clinton. We arrive. We
robbing
don't
the
see anyone
store.
inside. We don't see anyone inside. We clear it. We breach it, that fucker, okay? Nobody's inside. There's no evidence. It's all code 4.
Did Houdini rob it?
No. We were just too late. They were fast as fuck. They were crackouts. So, we exit the store. And you see me take a banana and put it in my pocket. What do you do?
I'm a straight up reporting you.
Why?
They're gonna check. That's thief. That's theft.
It's just a banana.
Yeah, but it's theft.
Stop it. I just need some potassium.
You
Jesus
don't.
Christ,
You don't.
I just got out of the hospital.
That might be like a super rare banana of some like Bahama island that's worth over 1,000. Then it's grand larceny, and that's it. You're going to jail.
Stop being a stickler. It's just a banana.
I don't care. That's theft. This guy's already got his store robbed. He doesn't need another banana robbed.
Okay. Anyone else got any questions?
Apart from the final one.
Okay, do the final one. You better
Okay,
pass. You better pass it.
most important question if there is. Decision. What do you like on your hot dog?
See, I'm a plain kind of guy. I don't do heat because I sweat too much. You know what I'm saying? Like if I have jalapenos on that, that's gonna make me cry. I don't like crying.
Plain's a perfectly good answer if that's...
Yeah, I'm a plain kind of guy. Honey, fuck. Honey would actually be no, hot honey maybe, but that's about it.
Okay.
Just plain.
Everyone's throwing hot honey on everything nowadays, might as well throw it on a hot dog, see what it tastes like.
I think you can get honey barbecue now, it's weird.
Yeah, I don't like what they're doing with this honey. Poor bees.
Yeah, they were overworking.
Okay, we're gonna get you outside and just have a quick discussion, okay?
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Sent you a text about the one that we really want to talk to, by the way, Alan.
Yeah. So I just don't like pulling up my phone in front of people when we interview them.
That's
Try to
fine.
avoid that. I actually like him. He has a lot of knowledge, some missing, but he's not dry either. He has a little personality, and he's well. Tried to gaslight him. He didn't bite. So yeah,
What I
actually,
paid attention and clicked into.
yeah, no, I would have to owe him, and I actually think he would actually run pretty quickly through the FTO program.
I think
That is a good thing.
I think he's got everything. He's just the case law that I think would need
Yeah.
fixing.
Yeah, then I can help him on my shift. So, I say yes. Actually, it's good that we have one that can fast track because we have a lot of greens. So I appreciate that he has knowledge. Just gotta, you know, fill in the
Just
slots where it's
refine.
missing. Yeah, exactly.
Refine and then push out there.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, let me go and get him. Arlen, you're gonna have to do induction
Yeah.
for all of them with Sydney because I need to go 42.
Yeah, I got you.
Hello, do you want to come back in?
Yeah, sure. I can't see. It's so dark in here.
I got you.
Oh my god. God. I feel like I'm on
Okay.
I feel like I'm on a workshop. Catwalk.
So, we're going to tell you
Drum
that
roll,
your
please.
future is going to be filled with potential bullet holes, with
yeah.
paperwork falling out of your ears,
I love paperwork. That's plus.
and operating under a crackhead.
Who's the crackhead? Or how many?
There's multiple crackheads,
Okay.
but there is a leader of the crackhead.
Oh, this piece of shit. This fucking piece of shit.
It's Dylan.
You piece of shit. Get the fuck out of my.
Dylan, we hired the guy that has gloves like you.
The surgical gloves?
Yeah, he wears surgical gloves too, but not right now.
Gloves.
Yeah, what you
Surgical
used to, I thought.
I used to. So I got
Surgical
bullied out of
gloves,
Okay.
Oh, no one's
You
bullying
got
me.
bullied
Surgical
out.
gloves are the prime gloves to be wearing.
Yeah.
3 years of detective work told me that.
So, if you are
accuracy.
if you are
Oh
willing,
my god, I hate you.
So
We
listen
would-
here, Frank. This is Sergeant piece of shit.
Hello, Sergeant
Also
Dillon.
known as Hughes.
if you are willing, we would like to offer you a position.
Thank you. I accept.
Okay.
Not janitor, is it?
No, it's worse than that. It's a cadet.
Fine here.
So what's going to happen now is that I'm going to hire on, and you're going to run through with multiple others a introduction cast to the PD. I need you to give me a 900 number between 901 and 999 that you want.
Oh, helicopter's out. What's a helicopter out for?
910 available?
I don't think so. I think that's taken.
Yeah.
912?
912 is not taken.
I'll take 912, please.
Oh, and that's in pet. What's going on?
There was a pack.
Oh. Is that why you had
You will need to take a quick nap, my love. Can you reach out to
We
me
forgot
during
to
the
pay power
emails?
bill.
Yes. Do you want me to just, I can, 1 sec.
Oh yep. I can't see. Is everyone hired on? Did you both take a nap after you were hired on?
Yeah, Frank is the only one that needs to do that now. He just needs to send me an email as well.
Yeah.
Do we have that first lady's name? I don't have her number to tell her we're ready for this.
I sent her an email.
Mina Anderson.
Mina.
Yeah.
You say you sent me an email?
If you can send me an email.
I'm trying to find you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I can't find you for the life of me.
I'm very green right now.
Oh.
You should probably go to a doctor about that. That's not. That's like.
You might want to step back, by the way.
Me?
No, no, Frank behind me. I still owe you from yesterday.
Oh shit.
Oh god. Oh. Ow. Yep. Deserved.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Fuck you, Arlen.
Why is everyone fighting? What's happening here? Oh my. I feel
think you
safe.
better.
Oh.
God, flashbangs.
Oh, my eyes.
Does anyone have Mina's number? Otherwise, I'll look on the MDT.
I emailed her. She's coming.
Oh, okay. I'll wait downstairs for her. Oh, there she is. Oh, good guess. There's so much blood on the floor now.
There's a murder. This is a murder mysteries. I would be frank.
You just lock. Oh, she has the keys now. She can unlock herself.
Ah, you know what? In hindsight, I could have just walked in.
Yeah, you guys could have walked in
Yeah,
without
that's-
me.
You're so right about that. Oh, you live, you learn.
You know, I appreciate that. You guys just didn't assume that you could just walk your happy asses in. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I totally knew I could. I just didn't. Respect.
Sydney, I've not done any of the training scenes, by the way. Training sheets.
Okay, I'll make them all training sheets.
Okay.
Okay.
One. Two.
Are we getting a picture taken?
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait, can I brush up first?
No, I already got it because I took it while you guys weren't aware.
That's kind of creepy. I'm gonna add. That's kind of creepy. That's you should. That's why you shouldn't say. That's weird.
That's stalking.
Punch me.
Okay. I'm gonna take a quick nap.
Night.
I'll be right back.
Right, I'm gonna go 42 because I need to do that.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Bye bye.
I'm gonna send you off to somebody. I am doing something that I need to do, so let me have a look, see who is streaming. I'm going to send you off to Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe. Depends how tired I am. Thank you to CB for the sub, Nina for the raid, and Brian for the follow. Goodbye.